15-minute warning, 15-minute warning.
Ken Millman to the teller's pit, please. Ken Millman to the teller's pit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go gavel in 10 minutes, so make sure your people are here.
Yeah, we all are. We go see shows.
Oh, we
We're
used to
going
see
to see Social Distortion on September.
we used to see the Bosstones all the time. We're from New England.
Okay, we went,
Yeah.
I go to see Bad Religion and Dropkick Murphys. We went last year, it was also we were at Thanksgiving. So we went, and my mom found it so hard to do all the hospice, and my mom said, "You did feel like you were white and white." And it's because I was standing behind Joe doing this the whole time with my hands on his shoulders. And my mom said, "You're riding a bike?" I was like, "No, I'm jumping."
We went to an all Boston show, and like all these like previous acts, like
Oh, that would have been awesome.
when they were very tame,
Yeah.
and then like when the mosh
Who did we elect while I was out to lunch this time?
when the mosh pit started, and you just saw like the look of fucking terror in their faces, like oh my god, I'm gonna die right fucking here.
Both. I know.
Where was St. Mary?
We are so at Thanksgiving, remember? Yeah. We were talking about this. I said we still go see. We like to, yeah, Stephanie's seats at Social Distortion. No, what do we have seats? It's at the, well, no, it's at a theater.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, we took a ride with it.
To get to Philadelphia, that's like
Yeah. That's a pretty sweet deal. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. 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 We're more into heavy metal now. Because like ska's kind of like died off a little bit. Yeah.
First row, and I would say,
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What's I could have sworn we needed one of the
LP Texas delegates, if you could, we're going to have a quick delegation meeting over here by the Texas flag. We'd like to get this done before we convene at 2 o'clock.
What is it?
I'd just like to thank the hardworking activists from the Arizona Libertarian Party who have successfully gotten the flock surveillance system either stalled or removed from multiple cities and towns across the state. Thank you to Eric Fowler, Drew Heaton, Sheila Shaver, Ethan Canny, Peter Norquist, Tara Radliff. Thank you very much for all of your hard work.
Yeah. Mr. Starr, please report to the front. Pat Ford wishes to speak with you.
Walk back to your hotel finally?
Chris, I don't know why I had you mixed up with the guy that was up there. I'm sorry. I don't remember who it was or who I saw, but anyway, I have people over at one minute tell you, and I got this great coming out my chin. I have a great man in Las Vegas. Not all there. That's probably it. And my granny and my mother would be highly offended that I'm wearing my hat.
What?
But it looks so good.
It looks good.
Oh, well, that's true. You know, Paul Bryant said that. Mama told me to take my hat off. At one point, church, absolutely positively. Absolutely. Yeah.
Welcome back. All right, we're going to call to order at 2 p.m. This session has begun. I'd like to recognize Mr. Molman, Chair of the Credentials Committee, for the supplementary report. Mr. Molman.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is Sunday, May 24th at 2 p.m. And the amended report of the Credentials Committee shows that we have 615 primary delegates checked in and eligible to vote. That was an addition of 2 and a subtraction of 1 for those that weren't paying attention. We have an alternate count of 15. That means the majority is 308, 2/3 is 410, 3/4 is 462, 7/8 is 539. Quorum is 246. I move to adopt the amended report.
Microphone.
The motion has been moved and seconded. We're now on to debate. Microphone 1.
Brandon Daugherty, Missouri delegate. Motion to add Justin Miramonte to the Missouri delegation.
Are there 20 seconds? Raise your tokens if there's 20. It looks like there's 20. We're now on to debate. Would like to speak to your motion, sir?
Justin Miramonte is he's eligible within Missouri's delegation to be added per our bylaws.
Can the gentleman,
Michigan.
do you want to speak to the gentleman? Make sure he's,
If you don't mind, I just have the question. You're not the state delegation chair, so I just want to make sure, because I trust the delegation chairs when they ask this. Did this person get elected to become an alternate in whatever fashion your committee does, or your affiliate?
Our bylaws allow us to vote in new delegation at convention.
Okay.
And our delegation approved of.
Okay, that was my question. Otherwise, I have no concerns.
okay. We are on discussion on the amendment. Hearing no discussion, move on to a vote. All in favor of accepting the delegate, please raise your tokens. All right, put them down. All opposed? Looks like 2/3. Motion carries.
Point of personal privilege, Jeremy Kaufman from the greatest state in the entire world.
Point of personal privilege, Mr. Kaufman.
My understanding is it's conventional for a losing chair candidate to give a brief concession speech. Well, I would like to endorse Evan McMahon for chair. He's a heavily tattooed criminal who's committed armed robbery and runs a gay torture porn company. I cannot think of a better person to ensure
It's a point of personal privilege.
Libertarians
You cannot just
don't
go
take
ahead
elections
and talk over
from
everybody
Republicans.
in this room, sir.
Mr.
So,
Chair.
So please
Evan,
come to order,
vote
Mr. Kaufman.
Evan,
Come to
vote
order,
Evan.
Mr. Kaufman. I've called the gentleman to order 3 times. What would the body like to do? Is there a motion?
I have a motion, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion to eject the delegate.
Jessica
Yes,
Howell,
second.
Texas. I make a motion to remove Jeremy Kaufman from this body.
Any discussion?
I would like to discuss.
Miss, go ahead, miss.
Susan Overeem, New York. Earlier today, I believe I watched Jeremy Kaufman's wife give instructions to somebody to punch a female. So I would appreciate if they were both removed.
Any further discussion?
Yes,
Yes, sir. Mr. Chair, microphone
Mic three.
I
one.
would like to speak to the motion.
Microphone 3.
Pat McElroy, California. Regardless of how we proceed, I request respectfully that this is slowed down and everything is explained to the delegation. We do not rush any votes on removing a delegate.
Microphone 1.
Microphone one. Ryan Brown, North Carolina. I am the state chair of North Carolina. We handle our business in North Carolina well. What Jeremy Kaufman is doing is triggering you. You can try to disaffiliate him later. He will take over your New Hampshire affiliate.
No, come on.
He left.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be.
I can hear you on the other microphone.
Apologies.
New Hampshire is doing their thing. That's fine. Jeremy Kaufman eventually was called to order. He went away. Can we move on with business and just get it moving? We're here for a reason, not to kick out New Hampshire, not to kick out Jeremy Kaufman. Let's move.
Microphone 2.
Point of personal privilege, I believe that
Is this
decorum will be enforced in our meetings.
That's not. Microphone 3.
I'd like to speak in favor. It's not just what the other delegate had said she heard. There are screenshots that people could come to my table and see, where he said he wished that the delegate had actually been tackled to the ground more forcefully rather than just slapped in the face. While we do have business to do, this is not what libertarianism is about. He's someone who wants to dissolve this party. He can see his way out, or we could show him out, and I believe we should show him out.
Microphone 1.
Michelle Wigington from Texas. In honor of the nap, I call the question. I wanted to speak really quickly, if I could.
All in favor of calling the question, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed? The question has been called. The question is whether or not the body shall vote to eject Mr. Kaufman from the
Point of order,
Libertarian National
Mr. Chair, on
Convention.
microphone 3. Point of order.
What is your point of order, microphone 3?
Yes, these are disciplinary proceedings that have not been noticed and do not conform to our bylaws
It
and
is
our
not
statements
required.
of principles. But I also would like to say that I can accuse anyone here of eating babies, starting the Iran war, or assassinating
debate,
JFK.
sir. Please come
it
to
does
order.
not
Please
make it
come to
true.
order.
We
Please
are
come to
libertarians.
order or you're next.
Request for information.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 3,
We're on the
point of
question.
order.
For
information.
We're on the question.
Okay, this is going to determine how I vote
Hold
on this question.
Hold
Point of
Wait,
personal privilege.
Hold on, sir. I'm going to go. What is this? Is this a point? This is an interrupting motion.
Correct.
What is the nature of your interrupting motion?
Sometimes it's called a request for information or a point of information.
Go ahead.
So the original motion was to
Harris.
remove the individual from this body. Does that mean that we are revoking his Libertarian Party membership?
No.
It just means he is ejected from the facility in which we do business.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair,
Microphone
point of
3.
personal privilege, Nicholas Sarwark, delegate from Colorado.
You are recognized.
I would ask the chairman to call Mr. Martin from Hawaii to order, because this is the 5th time today that he has come up to make a dilatory motion and filibustered. And I do not appreciate it, and I do not think that the time of every delegate in this body is being respected by the delegate from Hawaii.
Are you sure you can count, sir? Seems like you
I
have
have
trouble
called the
counting.
gentleman from Hawaii to order 5 times over the course of the 3 days. If it happens again, Mr. Martin, I'll ask the body what to do. We are now on to the vote. This is a 2/3 vote to eject Mr. Kaufman from the room. All in favor, please raise your token. Put him down. All opposed.
Division.
No, put it down, Liz.
Looks like 2/3 to me. Mr. Kaufman is ejected.
I call for division.
Division.
I call for division.
All right, Mr. Kaufman, I ask you to please leave the premises. You are
Division.
hereby trespassed from the property of the Libertarian
Point of
National
information, Mr. Chair.
We call division.
Microphone 2. Does this mean Mr. Kaufman is decredentialed or just tossed from the rope?
Okay.
For ruling.
Dude, you're not fucking helping.
He remains credentialed, but he has to leave.
Mr. Chair, microphone 3, Paul Bracco, delegate from Virginia. I call for division. Second.
I did not.
No, you're perfect. I just didn't know.
You guys are the greatest people. I love you guys.
All right, is there 20 people that would like division? All right, so here's what we're going to do. All in favor of the motion to eject Mr. Kaufman, please stand.
West, vote.
Please be seated. All opposed, please stand.
It's called free speech. He can say whatever the hell he wants.
Please seat.
Free speech.
It doesn't look like there's 2/3.
Mr. Chair, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Mr. Chair, I would like to make a motion to remove Kalen from the, I don't know his last name, from the premises. He's not a delegate, and he keeps causing issues between the Pennsylvania and Texas tables.
Yes. Seconded.
Those who aren't delegates are not allowed to be on the floor, so this does not require a motion.
He has been violating that rule the whole day.
Yes. Point of personal privilege, he's been standing in my chair when I get up.
Who is
so
he,
that I
that guy
can't
in the
go back
cowboy
to my
hat?
delegation. The guy in the cowboy boots and the cowboy hat.
I would ask staff to please call security if the gentleman is not going to leave and sit in the back away from the delegate tables. You can sit in the back, you can't be in a delegate table, you can't go to the microphone.
A
If that
female
changes,
member of our
you gotta
delegation
go.
left because she does not feel safe around people like that hovering over us and getting into our delegation.
Is this a motion to eject him from the room? All right. That's the gentleman in the back. Does that require a vote? Good news, he's not a delegate, so you got to go. Chair rules. Get the hell out.
Point of information, mic 1.
Microphone 1.
Can we get back to business now, please?
Are you calling for the orders of the day, sir?
Yes.
Orders of the day. Mr. Secretary, can you please show the results of the last...
Mr. Chair, point of order.
Point of order.
I don't think we formally approved the supplementary credentials
we
report
not?
yet.
Mr. Chair, there's someone at microphone
We
3.
did not. Hold on. You guys are right. Hold on. I believe debate has ended on the Supplementary Credentials Committee report. So we're going to go ahead.
Mr.
to a
Chair?
vote. Hold on.
Mr. Chair.
Hold on. What?
Joe Roberts from Texas. I hereby move that we accept the supplemental credentials report.
All right.
Mr. Chair?
It's already been moved, so we're going to move on to a vote. All in favor, please raise your tokens. All right, put them down. All opposed. All right, we have a credentials report. We're moving on to the orders of the day. Mr. Secretary, please provide the results. State chairs, please verify your results against what's on the screen.
What's wrong with the Florida?
Mr. Chairman, I seek recognition.
Mr. Chairman, there's an issue with Florida, the number of votes exceeding those credentialed and seated.
Can I get the Mike C back up here?
It looks like the same
1 second,
with
please.
Michigan. Yeah, some state that starts with M.
Give me a second. We're Florida. We're Florida.
Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Microphone 1.
It's Florida.
Mr. Chair, 36 is the correct number.
All right, we're going to get Mr. C back up here.
We're working on it.
All right, let's go.
Please be at ease for just a moment.
Mr. Chair,
Mr. Chair, we're checking the credential numbers versus our tally numbers to make sure we have accuracy.
Understood.
It may be a couple minutes.
Mr. Chair,
Microphone 3.
point of personal privilege affecting the assembly. I would ask that people, even if they feel passionately, do not come and scream into the mics. There's been some persons that says it's really affecting their hearing. We can trust that you can hear them without shouting at the top of their lungs.
I can talk very quietly, and I'm very loud. So if you scream into these, it's painful. So please don't do it.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1, request for information.
Microphone 1.
Are we still being streamed to C-SPAN? Did that whole thing just go out live to the public?
Mr. Secretary, go ahead. You'd like to speak to it?
C-SPAN is actually pulling different clips from our live stream. It's called a cut-in, and they choose when to cut in and when not to cut in. We don't know, but probably yes. That was good TV.
Do we have input into what they put out?
No, we do not. They cut in whenever they want.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Mark Axon, New York. While the Florida numbers are being verified, can the Secretary continue to show other states so we can see some of the others, like New York?
Sure.
Thank you.
I am told that Michigan may have the same issue with the discrepancy.
Maine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maine.
Main delegation
Maine.
chair to the teller's pit, please.
Microphone 2.
Kara Schultz, delegate from Ohio. I have an inquiry for the chair. Could you ask our elected libertarians to stand and be recognized by the body? If you are an elected libertarian holding office, we would like to thank you for your service.
Thank you guys for doing all the hard work, spreading the message of liberty into each one of your communities and representing us well. Thank you very much. We're waiting on the discrepancies to be fixed before we display the final results.
Mr. Chair,
I have been told Tennessee may have a similar issue as well. Texas and Utah as well.
Yep. And Washington.
And Washington. And Wisconsin. Can someone please bring a bag of cocaine over to the...
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Jax Jensen from Missouri. I believe Mr. Willie Marshall from Utah is in his 22nd national convention. I'm wondering if anyone in the room has been to more, because I'd like to shake their hand for their lifelong service to the party.
Mr. Ford, do you want to come up here and do your thing? I know you've been waiting a long time to do what I know.
Point of order, Mr. Chair. Tennessee, Josiah, it shows we have 14 credentialed. We have 16.
16?
Yes. Please correct. Oh, okay.
We're going to have to get that over to Mr. Seebeck, and we're going to have to get that over to...
Mr. Baker, you'll need to go to credentials. I can't adjust anything on the sheet. I'm just a monkey that hits the scroll button.
You're doing a great job.
What do you guys think about a pitch to VH1 called The Third Party? I think that'd be a good fundraising idea. I have a lot of content.
While we're waiting, I'll make a couple of announcements that have been waiting. The Libertarian Caucus is having their famous pizza banquet tonight at the Radical Caucus Room, which is 2680 in the Amway Tower. What does this say? Donations make this all possible, and we thank you for your generous contributions. Through our partnership with the LP Alliance, we were able to help over 50 delegates with travel, room, and food expenses. Anyone who would like to attend is welcome. Thanks from Alex Flores, the region rep and Libertarian Caucus coordinator. On the screen, there is a QR code. Aaron Starr from California is an elected official in Oxnard. He is currently being recalled by angry Democrats, and if you would like to help him stop the recall sham, please click on the QR code or go talk directly to Mr. Starr to help him. He is currently trying to, and very close to getting a team of other libertarians elected to the council, and that's what they're fighting against him for. So, and if you're unaware, just so you know, he forced a clawback of $36 million in bad utility taxes in Oxnard County alone, or Oxnard City alone. So
No wonder they don't like him.
please help him stop the sham.
Point of personal privilege.
Microphone 2.
There is a photo booth set out outside, if you're back stage left, near the Evan McMahon table. If you are a candidate or an officer or just an advocate that wants a good headshot taken, come over there. We'll be set up until about by 6:37 before we tear down to go to the pizza party.
Mr. Chairman, Jack Westbrook, microphone 1 with a request for information.
Microphone 1.
It is my understanding that the Libertarian Choir has some songs that we would like to share with the body. While this is going on, is there time for that now?
No, we're going to wait
thank
until
you.
tabulations.
Thank you.
At some point. Microphone 3.
Gardner, Osborne, California. Point of personal privilege for a 30-second announcement regarding the movie V for Vendetta.
Okay, go ahead.
I became aware just recently in the last week or so that the movie V for Vendetta, which is a very popular movie to myself and hopefully all of you, is going to be having a 20th year introduction to the public by Warner Brothers. So they're going to release the movie on November 5th this year, and therefore I think it might be a good libertarian event that we could all enjoy, visit, and make it a nice social interaction with other libertarians around the country, because it's going to be released, I think, in all major cities throughout the United States.
Microphone 2.
Alex Flores from Arizona. Just wanted to let you all know I do have a QR code if you are interested in donating to the Libertarian Caucus to help in the cause tonight. Pizza's ordered. We'll see you all at 7:30. Thank you.
Microphone 1.
Hi, I'm Scott Horton, delegate from Texas. Thank you. I move to suspend the rules and consider the adoption of the McHugh-Baker resolution during the tabulation of the next ballot. The resolution was mentioned by me in my keynote speech yesterday evening. This is a motion to suspend the rules and consider the thing. Whereas the International Alliance of Libertarian Parties, the IALP, no longer represents the goals and vision of its founder and has been co-opted by a foreign influence operation that is at odds with the peaceful foreign policy that's espoused in the Libertarian National Committee's platform. Therefore, be it resolved that the Libertarian National Committee disassociates itself from the IALP, and that all libertarians running for committee positions on the Libertarian National Convention resign and disassociate from the IALP in order to protect the party from foreign influence or the influence of the State Department, USAID, or other government agencies. Thank you.
Point of information.
While this is being worked on, Mr. Horton, if you can please send that motion to secretary@lp.org.
It was sent yesterday. Should be there. Maybe we'll try to resend it there.
I'll check and verify. Hold on.
Okay, we'll get that resent to you right away.
Mr. Horton.
Point. Wisconsin delegation to the teller's pit, please. Sorry for the interruption.
Okay, give me 1 second. I just want to let Mr. Horton, as soon as we finish with this, I'm going to take you up on that first thing. Is that okay with you, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did I hear Mr. Seebeck somewhere from the back there?
Yes, we need Wisconsin's delegation chair to the teller's pit, please.
Mr. Seebeck, I am told Tennessee is still misstated.
It's correct, but we still need Wisconsin also.
Microphone 3.
Starchild delegate from California. Regarding the proposed resolution that was just brought up.
Nope, we can't do debate until...
This is not debate. I would just like to request that any information substantiating the charges against the ILP be presented.
This is debate. We're going to wait. until we consider it, and then we'll be able to debate the pros and the cons. But until then, we're going to be at ease, and if there's no further interrupting motions, we're going to wait for Mr. Seebeck and his team to get us the information.
Y'all ready to do the stars at night? Huh? Y'all ready? Well, hello. No Texans come to the stars at night or big and bright?
Point of inquiry. Mike 1.
Go ahead, sir.
Hi, Eddie Allen, Texas. I'm asking if did we not approve a motion to hear a VP debate during tabulation before we broke for lunch?
We did. We did. I was planning on I didn't realize this was going to go so long, otherwise I would have already done it. I was planning on doing it during the next round, if there is one, or the next election, if that's cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Good question, Eddie.
Point of order. Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Dean Ahmed from Maryland. I made a point of order earlier that you did not respond to. I'll make it again. Does it not violate the rights of the candidates who lose this race and may wish to run for vice chair to hold the vice chair debates while this count is still going on?
No, because I don't think there's a right to participate in the debate, but if they would like to be considered for the vice chair debate, then we'd have to talk about whether or not it's right to let them in, because at that point they would have spoken twice.
Thank you.
Point of personal privilege, microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Blake Huber, Colorado. I want to express my thanks to the chair for their patience. You have a very difficult job. I've been there, I've done that. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. It's an honor to serve. And in 2 days, I'll be home on the beach, back in Key West, smoking a cigar, drinking a lot. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Thanks, man.
Just confirming, is the Wisconsin
Another
delegation
joke?
chair, Mr. Chair, is the Wisconsin delegation chair currently at the teller booth? Or is he with the Wisconsin? Yes?
They've been paged. We're waiting for them.
You guys want to hear a Wendy's joke? What do you call a cow with no legs? There you go. Ground beef. See, you already know that one. I'll be here a week. A motion to remove the chair is in order. How are we doing over there?
We're getting there. Okay, give us a few more minutes.
How much more time?
Couple minutes.
Okay.
Go ahead and make another announcement. Please stop by the Colorado delegation to vote which onesie the Arapahoe County cover girl should wear. This is a fundraiser to restart the county affiliate. Votes are $5.
Please place your attention on the man walking up the stairs, Mr. Pat Ford.
One of the things we wanted to do was renew a tradition that had sort of, maybe in the chaos of the last few conventions, midnight votes, rule changes, all of it, we'd sort of forgotten. So I'm going to ask everybody in the convention hall to stand up for just a moment. Everybody, come on. You are, and I am a Fed. So many folks in this room have attended conventions. Many folks in this room generationally have attended a lot of conventions. So I want to make a tribute to those who have gone before us and those who still lead us. So I'm going to ask everyone, if this is your first Libertarian Party National Convention, to take a seat. If this is your second Libertarian Party National Convention, please take a seat. For the sake of time, if this is your third and fourth Libertarian Party National Convention, take a seat. How about fifth and sixth? How about seventh, eighth, and ninth? How about 10th, 11th, and 12th? How about 13th and 14th? Math is getting tough, isn't it? How about 15th and 16th? Come on, louder. How about 17th and 18th? I think Mr. Hauptman's going to be up here for a while. How about, is this your 20th Libertarian Party National Convention? 21st and 22nd. Who we got still standing? Your 23rd, your 24th. Folks, what you see now, and you've seen right in our hearts, are the men and women who represent a group of individuals who brought to the world this organization that represents our beautiful philosophy. They stood very much alone in a culture that celebrates conformity and groupthink. They were not met with kindness at those first attempts at tabling, parades, town halls, and certainly not at the election booth. But their perseverance and, quite frankly, bravery has brought us, the Libertarian Party, to a moment where we might not always get the credit. And despite our challenges, there is a growing national recognition that we, as I've always told my friends in Group and Region 6, that we are and always have been right. Please give them and everyone who went before them, who are no longer with us, please, a standing ovation. Let's never forget the sacrifices of the people who brought us together, despite our differences, despite our challenge, despite moments like today. There's a worldwide liberty movement, and it's here because of us. Thank you.
Since I'm stalling for time, I think this would be an appropriate time to say that this party runs on money. And so the work that we do outside of this room, the staff that we pay, if you've seen young Drew out there, if you want to pay for his college fund, or our great executive director, Hannah Kennedy, Brian McWilliams, Canyon, Matt, Andy, Iris, Alex. I mean, we've got amazing, amazing, amazing staff that we work with. And I really want you guys to appreciate the work that they do, because about 80% of the dollars that go in this organization goes to staff to be the fuel, the vehicle, to be able to actually run this party. And their work is invaluable. So if you like what they do and you'd like to support the mission of the Libertarian Party, I ask that you look into your hearts and your wallets and go to lp.org, check out the new donation form, sign up as a monthly pledge, because in order to build back this party where it needs to be, we do need money. And I'm going to tell you something really quick because I think it's actually really important to illustrate this. And I don't say this to make us look small, but I say this to put things into perspective. My lowest volume Wendy's on DeVal Street in Key West makes about $1.6 million a year. That's one unit out of about 8,000 to 10,000 internationally. We make less than that as a Libertarian National Committee. I think that Liberty is much more popular than a single low-volume unit Wendy's in a tourist destination. I think we should be at minimum a $30 million a year organization to do what we want to do. The Republican Party last term, I believe in 2024, made about $200 million, the Republican National Committee. Prior to that, about 100 to 200. If we get to $30 million a year, I think the Libertarian National Committee, without all the PAC money and everything else, we can do a lot. I really do. And also, through the mission of the Parity Project and everything else that we hope to do, I hope we can get more people who believe in the cause and believe in the mission. But you guys are here, and I want to thank you for being here. Because out of 340 million Americans, we have about 620 people in this room right now that give a shit about liberty enough to be in this room. And although I know there's a lot of diversity in this room, I know you all don't like each other, I get it. I know some of you guys, you know, we get along, we don't get along, but there's more that unites us than divides us, and I truly believe that.
Mr. Chair, it's reading all clear. Are we ready to proceed?
We're all clear? All right.
Mr. Chair, from the pit, all the numbers are up to date. We have some credential crisscrossing, and we're ready to go.
Thank you very much, Mr. Seabag. Mr. Secretary, whenever you're ready.
Mr. Chair, mic one.
Microphone one.
Given how long this seems to be taking, I move to amend the agenda to recess at 7 p.m.
Is there a second?
This is Clayton Soltz from Indiana.
All right, we have seconds. That'd be a motion to amend to extend time. That's going to require 2/3.
Mr. Chair, point of information, when does the gala start tonight?
7:30.
Thank you.
All right, well, we've got a motion and a second. I believe that's debatable. Mr. Whitaker, that's debatable. Motion to extend time? Yeah. So we're now on to debate whether or not to extend time till 7 p.m.
Mike 2.
Mike 2, go ahead.
Joe Brungart from Michigan. Move to call the question.
All right. Is there a second?
It's not about this.
All
Sorry.
in favor of calling the question, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed? We will now vote on whether or not to extend time till 7 p.m. It requires a 2/3. All in favor, raise your token. Put them down. All opposed? I don't think that's 2/3.
Sorry. I call for division.
All right, there's a call for division. I ask that the ayes please stand. All right, put them down. Sit down. Noes, please rise. It looks very evenly split. It's not 2/3.
Mr. Chair, microphone one.
And I did promise Mr. Horton I would get to
you.
him at some point. So,
That was my
microphone one.
question. Is he next?
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Horton. Mr. Horton.
I promised Scott that I would.
Mr. Secretary, did you pull up the, thank you.
Microphone one.
Microphone one.
Omar Recaro, Florida delegation. Mr. Chair, as a point of information, the motion that was moved by Mr. Horton, I believe he said it's a take up in one action, so there would be no debate. Is that correct?
Is that correct, Mr. Horton? You wish to take up in one action, no debate?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so that is the motion.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
The wording to suspend the rules and take up means to consider. So the suspension of
That
the
is true.
rules.
Unless that wasn't the intent.
My understanding of the motion that
Take
you
up
made,
is a
Mr. Horton-
vote.
Excuse me.
Like, vote on.
My
Like-
understanding of the motion that you gave.
Do the thing.
Was
Said,
to-
that was on record. Do the thing.
I thought you said during tabulation of the next round of voting.
Like.
Well,
yeah.
you're being
We are not in
recognized now, and
tabulation
you
of the
haven't
next
gotten
round of
seconds. So
voting.
why don't you tell us what you mean, and then we can.
Scott
just
Horton was
do-
seconded.
We can just do that. No, I'm asking you, what would you like to propose so we can vote
you
on
wanna
that?
take it
The
up?
proposal is to suspend the rules to take up the revolution.
Right away.
Resolution. Right away.
So it would be a 2/3 vote to
The revolution as well,
to suspend
yes.
the rules and to adopt the
Yes, Mr. Chair. Yes, Mr. Chair. Or yes, Mr. Awesome Guy running for office. We're super proud of you. That's what he wants.
Point of information, Mr. Chair. Microphone 3.
microphone. One, are you satisfied with the language on the screen?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Is there a second? All right. Now I just need to verify one thing before we proceed.
There's discussion. People want discussion. That's okay. Would that be better?
Mr. Chair, I would accept a amending resolution if people wanted to discuss it.
Because we can't amend it because it's non-amendable, it's non-debatable. It's a combined motion. The author wants to do it in one fell swoop. So what we're going to do is it requires 2/3 that would suspend the rules and adopt the motion as presented on the screen. Does everybody understand what we're voting on? Yes. Okay.
Point of
Objection, Mr.
information.
Chair.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to be clear that if this vote fails, is it possible to still open a vote on this amendment with discussion?
No. All right, we're going to move to a vote.
Objection, Mr. Chair.
Who's objecting?
Starchild,
What is your
delegate from
objection?
California. I don't think this is standard that we just vote a resolution up or down without any chance to debate it or amend it.
It's been seconded that we suspend the rules and take up the item in the same motion. If the body doesn't want to do that, then the body should vote it down.
Is, point of information,
Yes.
is the threshold, is the threshold for suspending the rules 2/3 the same as required normally to pass
For
a
a
resolution?
resolution, it's 2/3 as well.
So then anytime someone wanted to just
This is
not
not
have
a
the resolution
conversation,
debated.
sir. This
No,
is
I'm asking.
You've already asked several questions. You can have a second bite at the apple if you get back in line.
Request for information.
Microphone 2.
Jim Fulner, Connecticut. So this resolution here indicates that the members of the Libertarian National Committee, whatever, must resign. Are we referring to the people who will be on the National Committee for the next 2 days, or those who we're currently electing? No, it's a real question. Otherwise.
Committee positions.
Yes, of course. No, he was just asking.
I think the intention is that they resign from the IALP?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, not from the LNC.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And by the way, may I speak to the motion briefly?
No, we can't because
It's a motion to suspend.
because it's just going to go right to a vote. Okay. All right. You guys ready? Okay. We're going to do it. All in favor of the motion, raise your tokens.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Put them down. All opposed? What is going on? I'm going to ask you guys to stand. So, all in favor, please stand.
Thank you, guys.
All right, sit down. Noes, please stand. I think we got to count. It's close. I think it's close.
Point of privilege, Mr. Chair. Before we go to a count, we have delegation chairs waiting to pick up the next.
We're going to have to do this first. Yeah, we're going to have to. Because the body voted on it.
Point of privilege, Mr. Chair. Nicholas Conrad, Alaska, microphone 3.
Go ahead, sir.
We have delegation chairs who are waiting to pick up packets.
The body wants to handle business first. They want to do this
Balloting.
first. I do what the body tells me to do. The faster we get through this, the faster we get to the next thing.
Mr. Chair.
Hold on, we're ready.
So in our convention rules, 11 is resolution. So I'm going to ask him if can we bring this up in section 11 of our resolution.
All in favor, please stand. All in favor of the resolution, please stand.
Jeff Neal, the founder, is supporting it, everyone. If you see, look here. Yes. He got me.
Those opposed, please stand.
I've been wrong once or twice before. It's a matter. When I first saw that. I think it's very clear that that's not the thing to do.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
Yeah,
25,
so
26.
I got you. Yeah. Well, I don't think he's right. Somebody asked. So you could appeal the ruling earlier. Probably be consistent. Somebody did request for information. Because I give that.
All right. Whoops. We had a total of 499 delegates participating, 284 for, 215 against, 2/3 is 332. Motion does not pass.
Mr. Chair.
Hold on one second. I do want to say to Mr. Horton, though, we had a really great conversation today. I really respect Mr. Horton. I want to thank you. I think you're on the vanguard of the anti-war movement. And as far as the IELP is concerned, anyone that has concerns for it, if Latvia gets attacked by Russia, the LNC is not going to support NATO. They're on their own. We are isolationist in the foreign policy sense as a Libertarian National Committee, and we're going to keep it that way.
Mr. Chair.
And if you have concerns, we encourage you to talk about it. Yes, sir.
If the votes are ready, I'd like to call orders of the day and proceed.
Of the day, delegation chairs, please go over, grab your ballots, and we'll start for round 3.
Mr. Chair, microphone 1.
Is it
have
in
a request
order
for
for
information?
We are now in balloting. We're going to be at ease. I'm going to go to you gentlemen, and then no more. Go ahead.
Just have a request for information with regard to what we just did. If someone were to develop something that changes that substantially, could it be brought up again? Would the chair consider that if something was changed
It would
substantially?
require, it would have to be substantive, and it would require suspension of the rules 2/3.
Okay, thank you.
I also have a question about that. If we get to resolutions in our convention rules, Order 11, could this be brought up as is at that time, or does it have to be different?
It would have to be substantially
Thank you.
different because the body already voted it down.
Microphone 3, point of personal privilege.
Hold on, I was just there. I'm going to go to microphone 1.
Microphone 1. Point of information or question.
Sure.
It looks like I came in 3rd place out of 6. I'm Wes Benedict from Austin, Texas. Is it in order for me to endorse one of the other candidates?
Go ahead, sir. That choice is yours. You're free to do so.
Okay. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here and thank those of you that supported me. I've decided not to run for another office like vice chair or at large, so please, no need to endorse me for that or nominate me for that. I won't run for something like that. I do want the Libertarian Party to continue to thrive and do well, and for that reason, I would encourage those folks who voted for me. I wish we could get the number back up on there. Dude, you gotta get up and take that picture. I would encourage as many of the 110 folks who voted for me to please vote for Evan McMahon for chair. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, an announcement from the tellers.
Go ahead.
If the delegates would please try to get all of their platform tokens in by the end of business today, we would appreciate it. Normally, it's an hour before we consider them, but the way the elections are going, we don't know when that will be. So please try to get them all in by the end of the business today. Thank you.
Not yet,
I don't know. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. All right. Wes. Thanks for that. I've never seen it.
I know. Troublemaker. Not yet.
You're fighting a lot of good fights, and that's the important thing. Very easy. Who knows? Not go anywhere.
I think that's like deeply opposed chair. I did have a very good speech.
I know we're at ease, but the chair gave me the right to come up and say something to you guys, which is, for those of you who were at the 2024 National Convention and have been waiting for the photos, business has been going rather slowly to the last couple of days, so I finally finished editing those photos and I'm about to upload them onto Facebook. So if you've been waiting for a photo from the 2024 convention and you'd like it, it's officially going up right now. Thank you for, I guess, going really slowly with business the last couple of days because I've had lots of time to edit. And let's speed it up, guys, and let's be chill. That's my other like recommendations to you. Thank you. And thank you for the JC win. I love you all.
I have an announcement. The Libertarian Party of Pennsylvania is fundraising with LPPA Bingo, $5 to enter, and half gets split 3 ways amongst 3 winners, and the other half raises money for LPPA. See TJ at the Pennsylvania table to enter.
Microphone 1. Mr. McMahon, Mr. Nikela, we were going to have a vice chair debate.
This is balloting. That was for tabulating. We do no business during balloting.
Yeah, we're going to hang tight. Once the last chair turns in their votes, we're going to start the vice chair debate.
Thank you for the clarification.
Mr. Chairman, may I make an announcement?
We're really not supposed to, but that's okay. Go ahead.
If anyone is interested in trading their worthless paper for some real money, we have gold backs for sale at the Arizona delegation. You'd have to check with the chair.
Mr. Chair?
Mr. Mark Tanser from Florida.
If appropriate, may I make an announcement?
Go ahead, sir.
In vein with the last announcement, if you wanted, rather than pieces of polymer with molecular gold shot at it, but you actually want struck bullion bars and coins, Taggart Trading, my table is right outside of the meeting room in that direction, if you guys see where I can point, where I'm pointing.
And I'll vouch for Mr. Tanster. I have bought a lot of bullion, and he's the best man to go to.
Thank you, sir.
So, Chair, inquiry on number 2.
Inquiries are not in order at this time. If you have an announcement you want to make, but if you want to come here and talk to me without
Okay.
the body involved, we can do that.
Microphone 2. Kenneth Blevins,
Oklahoma. If your name is Kenny, Kenneth, Kendra, Kennedy, or any other variation of Ken, and you are interested in joining the Ken Caucus, please come see me, Ken Molman, Ken Matz, or Kenneth Fagans. Thank you.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1, Mr. Requero.
Yes, Omar Recrow from the Libertarian Party of Florida. I have a request for information, Mr. Chair.
We're not supposed to do requests for information at this time. I'll let announcement, but if you want to come to me, I can give you that information to you personally. Does that work?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Microphone 2, announcement.
I'd like to let everybody know that the Texas delegation has stickers for donations to any candidate or any affiliate, including national. Just have your receipt from today, and you can get a free sticker. And pens.
Mr. Chair. Sorry to bother you. I had a question. How long are the nominating speeches for vice chair? I don't have my copy of the bylaws in front of me right now. It's actually in the rules. Is it 5 minutes or is it 10 minutes? Well, 5 isn't so bad.
Mr. Chair, please take a look at Rule 8.3b, where all other speeches are 5 minutes. Chair is 10.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I do have one other question. Do we know how many vice chair candidates have been nominated that turned into petition and are good to go?
I do not have that information. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go bother the tellers. They like that.
And share that information with me when you get it.
What's that?
And let me know when you find out.
Okay, I will.
All right, thanks.
Mr. Chair, I need some assistance with LP.org. Do we have someone in the room or somewhere that can help me become the next lifetime member of the Libertarian Party?
I can help you right now, my man. Oh, here comes Paul Dar running down the aisle to take your money.
I tried to get his attention a while ago, and I decided, well, maybe I need to get on the microphone.
Okay.
All right. You need help. That's the happy things he likes to run for. Okay. Just do it on the website. Make sure put in manually 1500. Make sure to unselect month.
Mr. Chair.
And if you want to come up there, we'll pin you. We'll pin you at the gallery. Are you going to the gallery? We're going to pin you.
Mr. Chair, I have your answer.
Yes, sir.
It is 7 candidates that have been nominated and turned into petition, and my understanding has been validated and qualify.
Excellent. Thank you so
All right.
much.
Thank you.
That's very helpful.
We had sort of the dark ages, but Cal Lewis turned against Pittsburgh. The Pirates are certainly unable to score some runs.
Yes. As far as runs for a lifetime.
Mr. Chair.
I think he shouldn't be doing anything with the bar. Then Henry Williams, you got to do better. That's and like.
If you want to make it. No. Now it's nothing to do with the micro.
Great at defense.
I just want to talk to you. I think Michael Henry actually came in post trains. They said, hell yeah! He had a hot streak last year.
Mr. Chair, announcement, please.
Mr. Vincent.
Mr. Vincent out of Florida. I just wanted to plug the Swamp Creatures podcast at Real Swampcast. We're doing a simulcast for you guys if you're not watching. Commenting along. Stephen, are we the official podcast of this convention?
I did say that on a Swampcast program, that the Swampcast is the official live stream.
Okay, thank you. I think you said it a couple times. So I just wanted to plug 1776 swag. You can buy good t-shirts there at Real Swampcast. At R. Vincent Comedy, if you like comedy, follow me. And Bob's Pelts. Obviously, get your pelts. It's just as good as Bitcoin, just as good as gold. We got bear pelts, coon pelts, squirrel pelts, all sorts of pelts. Thank you.
And Rob is funny. I can attest to that.
Thank you.
So I'm live.
Coming to my next show in Tampa, guys. Thanks.
Mr. Chair, microphone one.
Microphone one.
May I make an announcement?
Go ahead, sir.
I would invite anyone to join me in a Christian prayer in Arizona area on the floor.
Thank you, sir.
Anyone want to join me for a Christian prayer at Arizona table?
At this time, I will be recognizing Mr. Jack Westbrook as our newest lifetime member of the Libertarian Party.
Maybe he read your poetry and didn't get it. Yeah.
That actually makes sense
Oh, no kidding.
And he's got the stuff, as long as he doesn't work his arm, we're gonna get yours really good. So, who goes to the bullpen? I'm thinking it's Bubba, but he got the correct name. The thing with Bubba is,
They was supposed to be covering against it.
Yeah.
They were going to send it.
Yeah, and so is Ashcraft. So I have a feeling Bubba's going to be, you get a quality arm like that in the middle of relief, that could be the answer.
Work your way back out. If Chandler's good, he may be an answer to a lot of other bullpen.
Yeah. I think our closers are okay. They blow some leads, but they're
Gregory Soto kind of he makes me worried sometimes. But they were looking at, I know they were talking about bringing Walter Chapman.
Does he ever age?
He's still throwing 101, 102 for Boston. And they said they don't know the reason. Because Boston's out. second best division in baseball. So they're not going to catch the really. So, but they want a whole lot. So yeah, they were going to.
What do you think about the Stillers?
I'm cautiously optimistic.
I am too. So the shocking thing was to go from the plan that worked since 1969, when you hired a coach that was not that 3 consecutive Super Bowl winning coaches, all going to be Hall of Famers, and went with something different. McCarthy, I think, might be a great choice.
I agree, and I think that where they're at is I also like
Tennessee delegation chair to the teller's pit, please. Tennessee.
the NFL would trend into more offense. We always spend all our money on defense, which I love the defense. I love it. But if they're still going to give up points right against these ridiculous offenses, they're going to need some firepower to get
Their problem last year was the most expensive defense in the league should not have. There were games where it looked like, who might cover?
Yeah, absolutely. But they made a good move by, gosh, I forget his last name. He's another cornerback that just got in free agency. So between him and Joey Porter Jr., the past 2 years, they've let up 1 touchdown.
Yeah, Porter's been,
They're going to be a top 3 defensive back team.
I don't want to interject when you guys are talking important, areas of highly important.
Whatever.
this is important in Pittsburgh.
I'm Jason. Jason, Greg Deal. Nice to meet you.
Jason and Pat Dixon.
You run for governor, right?
Yep.
I was curious, do you guys know Stephen Kinsella?
Yeah.
Do you know what delegation he's with?
Well, I don't actually know that he's a delegate, all right? He resides in Texas, but I think he doesn't live there full time. So I've known about him for a while. I don't believe he's a delegate. But he's here.
Do you know where I could find him?
The short answer is no. He's probably floating around.
And just so the delegation's aware, I hate to say this, but we do have this room until midnight tonight. And if we go that late, you guys owe me some white monsters. And then tomorrow, we have the room until 2:30. We can continue, but we are paying time and a half for AV.
Good luck with the governor.
Or sorry, 2 o'clock tomorrow, we're paying time and a half for Memorial Day. So I'd rather go late tonight and break early tomorrow. I don't know what the body's appetite is, but...
Mr. Chair, over here.
Yes.
Could I make a brief announcement?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, awesome. So the Peaceful Sea Network is out in one of the booths around the corner in the Grand Gallery. If you guys like to know, Peaceful Sea Network creates and distributes liberty and self-sufficiency themed podcasts and documentaries. Our biggest show is currently working to remove a corrupt sheriff from office after his deputy killed a man in cold blood last year. So if you guys want to support the network, go visit our booth, or you can join the Holder Media Club at peacefulsea.network. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Point of information. Given the current timetable, what are the odds that we're going to be able to talk about the platform tomorrow?
Your guess is as good as mine. It depends how fast we get through everything we've got to do today. I asked the tellers, what other states are left to turn in votes so we can shame them? Yay! That's it? They're all in? Real quick, then we got to pull that mic for the vice chair debate. Go ahead real quick, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. My name is Richard Burke. I am from Oregon, proudly, and I wanted to let everyone here know that if their candidates or their campaign volunteers need training prior to the current election season, they can obtain training materials free of charge, training documents, and videos from westernlibertynetwork.org. The training materials were largely inspired by the Libertarian Party's past training program, Success 99, which was promoted by Jim Lark of Virginia and others. So those materials are available free of charge, westernlibertynetwork.org. Thank you.
All right, I'd ask Mr. Nate I'd ask Nate to come up here, who's emceeing the debate, and all the vice chair candidates to please come up to the stage.
Are you seeing all these?
Thank you.
Take a seat wherever you like, grab a microphone, make yourself comfortable, and
Test.
So, Jorge? Okay. Okay, what's your name? Charles? Jorge Charles.
Bryce.
Bryce.
Tony.
Hello.
Okay, Stephen. So we just met. There's zero chance I'm going to remember everyone's names, especially not last. I forget your first. I deserve some kind of credit, honestly. But I'm sorry about that part. No problem. Just to start.
Scooch closer together, you guys. Come on.
We need another chair, I think, then, right?
Yeah.
Very close. Yes, very, very close. You guys want to slide in so he doesn't fall off the...
Oh, we need one more chair?
Yeah, unless one on that end.
What's my I'm not sure.
Short. It's going to be short, that's for sure.
Check.
Mr. Chair, microphone, whatever this is.
Microphone 2, Mr. Goldstein.
Mr. Chair, I would like to make the following motion, delegates. Delegates, I'm going to make a motion pertaining to this debate, if you want to hear it. in the interest of saving time, since I had no idea there were going to be like 20 candidates, I would suggest the following. I would move to have the following format for this debate: an opening statement of 30 seconds per candidate, 2 questions addressed to each candidate by the moderator with a limit of 30 seconds each, then a 30-second closing statement by each candidate.
You got all that? Okay.
Instead of making it an actual motion, why don't we just say, stipulate that that's the process?
That's your guys' choice. I don't care. No, Steve said it was an act of the body, so it had to be a motion.
Well, actually, no, it is.
Yeah.
Because it is about.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
So moved.
All right, there's a second? All right, any discussion? Any objection? Hearing none, motion passes.
I object to the consideration of this.
What? Yeah. Oh. Could you have Evan put the names up there too, please?
What's up?
All the names up on the screen.
Could we get the names up on the screen, please?
Oh.
I need them. So, 30-second opening? No. 2 questions, 30 seconds each.
I thought it was 2 minutes opening.
Wait, they just changed it.
They changed it to 30 seconds all? Okay, that's fine. I thought it was 2:32.
I mean, Omar's not on stage. Right? Evan, Evan, you still have Omar.
Just as a point of information, if you want to look at the screen right now to see who the vice chair candidates are on the screen, with the exception of Omar. Omar is not on the stage. He has decided to remain in his region position. But I'm going to be taking that off the screen so that we can put the video feed up on the main screen so you can all look at their wonderful faces as they're talking.
We good? All right. My name is Nate Thurston, LPTN. Thank you. I appreciate getting asked to do this. We are going to do this very quickly because there are a lot of candidates. I do not know all of their names. I apologize very much. So we're going to go down the line, 30 seconds opening for each one of you, strictly timed, kind of. Okay? So we're going to start right here and get going. Jorge.
All right, hi everyone. My name is Jorge Besada. I'm usually a computer programmer. I've worked at big tech firms like Microsoft, but my real passion is what Mises tells us to do. The primary civic duty is spreading an understanding of economics. To that, I've written books. I write for the Ludwig von Mises Institute, the Foundation for Economic Education, and I also keep it real, even if it goes wrong, by writing for rununs at uns.com. And please vote for me.
My name is Charles Essner. I'm from Michigan. I am running for the vice chair position because I want to stop the fighting. I am tired of it. We're all tired of it. My state has been torn apart, and I do not want the pendulum to swing again to someone else. I don't care which direction it is. I want a fair person who will do the work, not any more than they're supposed to do, not any less than they're supposed to do, and to systematically find points of conflict and eliminate them so long as they're within their
Go ahead, Chair 3. Yes.
Good evening, everyone. I am Bryce Stone. I am from the great state of Wisconsin over there. And I am running for vice chair because we are at a critical point in our party's history where we are seeing financial irresponsibility, decrease in membership trust, decrease in affiliate trust, and an entangling alliance of very concerning individuals. I think we should heed the warnings of Mr. Scott Horton.
That's time. Thank you.
30 seconds.
It's sorry.
Going to speed run this here. Hi, I'm Tony DeRazio from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, the greatest state and the greatest affiliate party in the nation, by the way. I know 49 of you don't agree, but I've also been chair and vice chair of the Libertarian Party of New York. I've served on several LNC subcommittees. I've served as a candidate twice. I've been on several committees that have helped grow and raise money for this party. I want this party to grow and be this force that we should be in electoral politics in the United States. I believe I'm the man to do it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Kevin Reed. Originally, I'm from New York. However, boy meets girl, boy marries girl. Now I have a whole house full of Red Sox fans. Right. That being said, the reason why I believe I'm up here and everyone's up here is that we all have a way that we want to support the next chair. And my hope is to give you all that vision, and looking forward to having a conversation with each of you.
My name is Amanda Griffiths. I am from Wisconsin, and I am running in the first place to empower our members. Our members need more of a voice on both the state and the national levels. They need more opportunities to do that and to connect. I also want to improve infrastructure so that affiliates can get the data and the information that they need to do the work that they need to do. Finally, candidates, we need to be supporting them before, during, and after the campaign. We cannot just be running them. We have to be helping them govern effectively. We need better training. We need better resources for them. And we need more transparency on the LNC.
I'm Stephen Nast. I'm a candidate from New Hampshire in the Free State Project. I'm the only candidate up here today whose metric is not growing the party membership or getting donors, but is getting actual Liberty wins. The following are the New Hampshire politicians who received an A on their 2025 Liberty Rating Report Card based on recorded votes on legislation. Joe Alexander, Tom Mannion, Julius Sodi, Kristen Noble, Jason Osborne, Ross Berry, Matt Drew, Erica Land, Michael Granger, Calvin Bullier, Tim Kofalt, Jeremy Slott, Samuel Farrington, Glenn Bailey. Cut me off whenever. I got 100 on this list actively in office right now.
Thank you. All right. Thank you.
All of them.
Okay.
Passing, winning Liberty legislation.
That's good. Thank you. I heard this question yesterday, and I'm sorry, I'm going to borrow it because I think it's such an important question. I want to know what you guys think is the metric for success in the Libertarian Party.
The economic literacy of the masses. It's their ignorance that leads to all this statism. So look what Milei just did. He happened to teach young people economics, and he got enough votes. So I think by teaching economics, you can sense, you can do polls, you can see who's getting popular and so on. So the degree to which we educate people about the fallacies that then lead to the statism, that is what really gives us a metric. So you just sense that, you talk about it, you sell books, and so on, and you get some leaders that get attention.
Thank you.
Yep.
The Libertarian Party is here to get libertarians elected and help people get in office. It is also to move legislation as possible and work with other liberty organizations who can support politicians and other people.
Thank you.
I would define the metric as legislative wins, taking local offices where we have winnable races that we can win. Fundraising needs to go drastically up. We are currently losing money on a month-to-month basis. That needs to drastically change. And membership growth is vital to this party.
Thank you.
I'd say we have we have metrics of infrastructure. We need a ballot access infrastructure, which we get via either petitioning or by fighting for it in the courts. We have a membership infrastructure. This room is not as full as I would like it to see. I've seen this room fuller in the past, and we can get back there by making this party the most attractive vehicle for liberty in the country. We already are. We got to make sure everybody else knows that. But also a data infrastructure that's accessible to the affiliates and fundraising. We need a fundraising infrastructure for both small and big dollars. Thank you.
Well, I think to support the next chair, and especially members and delegates here, I think that we have to look at the pipelines in order to build that infrastructure. That means not just having membership, but diversifying that membership, meaning that we have a way we talk to veterans, the way we talk to people that are dealing with parental alienation, people most affected by the state. Now, that's going to take us being creative and bringing them in, but that's what I believe our metric should be.
So the Libertarian Party is the political vehicle for the liberty movement. That means that what we do legislatively is incredibly important. Legislative success is paramount. That means elected politicians at all levels of government, including those big races, but elected politicians also can evangelize liberty as well as the members who are the lifeblood of the party. So membership growth goes hand in hand with legislative success. I would look at both of those metrics, and of course fundraising, we need to be going way up, and that's the work of a dedicated fundraising team.
That's time. Thank you.
It's disappointing to me to hear people up on the stage confusing tactics with metrics. The metric is, are we getting more freedom? If you want to win, if you want to get more freedom, move to New Hampshire, come join me. Right now, while we're at convention, I'm getting emails about legislative wins. If you're familiar with the Prime Act, I'm into food freedom. If you're into the Prime Act that Thomas Massey has been pushing, we're going to beat him to the punch in New Hampshire with our own version and have slaughterhouse freedom in New Hampshire. We're #1 for education. We're #1 for gun freedom. And we only do that by working with whoever we can do.
Thank you. Okay, so I've seen a little bit of division in this room today. I don't know if you guys noticed, a little bit. Republicans and Democrats seem to move in lockstep pretty good. Is it possible to bring the people in this room together toward a common goal despite their disagreements, and tell me how you would do that in 30 seconds?
Okay. Yeah, again, economic education. When you look at most libertarians, we were all either Bernie bros or we were, the Republican types, and at some point we stumbled upon an understanding of economics, whether it was Henry Hazlitt or Ayn Rand or Ron Paul and so on. So once you understand how freedom leads to competition, and that's what spreads knowledge to society, and the government is a coercive competition immune bureaucracy that doesn't learn and can't spread information, then you start getting it. So it's really, most of us, if you look at who you are, I recommend the book I Choose Liberty, that tells you the life story of many libertarians, and most of them became libertarians because they understood economics. So that's how we do it.
Thank you.
So the division in this party is a key thing that is keeping us back. It's restricting our membership. People don't want to join. They don't want to be involved. They're burnt out. They're very upset. In my local affiliate, we have systematically gotten a little bit better. We have worked to deal with some of our conflict, and I feel much more welcome than I did 9 months ago. Also, in Michigan, that is what I do. I'm on the LEC in Michigan. I systematically find points of disagreement, work with people.
Time.
Are we going to agree on every single thing? No, probably not. But what you can do to help improve some of the division in the party is identify where individuals are passionate about, what they want to do, what they're good at, and helping them set up to succeed. I think if we did that, we would start to see a lot more participation in the party and a lot more unifying front in that matter, yes.
Thank you.
Conversation. It's important. Talk to the people who are your opponents. By the way, libertarians are not your enemy. They're your opponents sometimes, especially in this room, but they are not your enemy. But I'm going to prove it to you right now. I want a round of applause from everybody in this room who does not believe in the initiation of force for political or personal social gain. These are your allies, and I'll work with all of you.
time.
Thank you.
I actually am going to go the other way. I believe that the division is absolutely necessary. It is this party that feels around in the darkness for the borders of freedom, and that takes intense conversation. Right now, this is a polarized room, but we also live in a polarized country, and they're going to need people that really assess the nuances, and that happens here with every debate, every conversation, every hostile text.
That's time.
So it is important.
Thank you.
The Libertarian Party is an ideological party, which means that we agree on principles, we diverge on policy. Both of those are very important because right now, politics is all about preference rather than ideology. We need to bring the country back to that. The way that we do that is by finding the specific, concrete initiatives that we agree on and working toward those when we do. So it's got to be specific, it's got to be material, it's got to be measurable, and once we're working on that, then we can have those policy or divisions that are important when we proceed from a place of principle.
Thank you.
I believe the best thing we can do to bring our party together is to stop being a social club and start being serious about getting more liberty. We need to endorse the Libertarian concentration strategy run by the Free State Project. We need to hone in on that and actually have a libertarian homeland. I could tell you back in my libertarian homeland, we have 8 libertarian community centers. We have libertarian businesses. We have libertarian farms. We pass legislation all the time. It's really, really great for morale when all you do is win constantly.
That's time. Thank you. Just the two? Okay. All right, it's time for 30-second elevator pitch, closing statements. With your names, please give your names on this round.
Yeah, so I am Jorge Besada, and I really want to take the party back to its Rothbardian roots. That means an understanding of economics, teaching economics, and also knowing about foreign policy and history. We have to know that Zionism was a big mistake. Anti-Semitism exists, but you overcome errors through reason and logic and teaching and education, not moral pontification and creating a state in another place. It's through education. So Zionism was a mistake, and we're learning about it, and Mary Rothbard was good on all of that. So please vote for me. Yeah.
Thank you.
My name's Charles Essner from Michigan again, and I would recommend you go find anyone from Michigan and ask them, what do I do to help improve the Michigan Party? How do I help cut down the division? How do I help solve the fact that we've been suing each other and it's divided and it's been destructive? I will shut down a meeting if it is unproductive to expose people when they are doing the wrong thing. I don't care if it's Mike, and I don't care if it's Andrew.
Time. Thank you.
Yeah, so once again, I'm Bryce Tone, and I will pick up where I left off. We need to heed Scott Horton's warning and decouple from the IALP. We are the American Libertarian Party. We should be focusing on American issues. Let's fix our own stuff first. I've heard a lot of people in this room say that they would like Justin Amash or Thomas Massey to be our candidate in 2028. In order to do that, we need to start aggressively fundraising to make this party viable for them to even run in the first place. That is my pitch for vice chair. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Tony DeRazio, and I'm wishing I had a vuvuzela right now because that would be awesome through this microphone. I am running to bring this party together. The enemy's not in this room. The enemy's in Washington, D.C. The enemy is in our 50 state houses. We need to come together and fight for them. When we leave this room, we're all going to be supporting our candidates, our libertarian candidates. That's libertarian with a big L, by the way. As vice chair, I will fight right alongside you, and I will amplify your voice. Thank you.
Thank you.
One of the reasons I'm running is because, Kevin Reed. One of the reasons I'm running is because 2 years ago when we earned, 4 years ago when we earned ballot access and I led that slate in order to do it, it was libertarian ideas, and I realized something. The vast majority of ideas that are passed in the last decade that actually service the people are all libertarian ideas. Cannabis, marriage equality, all of it is ours.
Thank you.
I want to support that.
Still Amanda Griffiths, still running for vice chair. The vice chair is effectively the chief operating officer of the Libertarian Party. That should be a full-time job. I'm prepared to make it my full-time job. If you elect me vice chair, you will get a full-time vice chair. I will be doing this. I'll be working for the party. I'll be working for our movement. I'll be working for you. Full-time. I'm not asking anything for it. I'm just asking for us to work together on it. And I'll be honored to do that with you. Thank you.
I was originally supposed to be speaking with the great Joel Salatin tomorrow on food freedom, but that got pulled from me because of my run for vice chair by the chair of the party here. So vote for me if you are tired of spending tens of thousands of dollars trying to get ballot access only to burn out all your best activists and chasing them into the Republican and Democrat parties. Vote for me if you actually want to work towards freedom and that's your metric in winning. And better than voting for me, come talk to me if you actually want to learn how to get liberty wins.
That's time. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the closing statements. Round of applause for the candidates up here for vice chair. And as always, remember that Scott Horton was right.
And 30-second time limits are irrational and repugnant.
I don't remember.
30 seconds is rough. Do I just keep?
One's going to go to each stand, and then...
All right, I'll take one of them back to the stand. Yeah.
AV, can you... oh, you know what? AV, we're going to need to get the microphones back on. They're on?
Test, test.
Okay, that's good. Can we test microphone one? Is microphone one back? Oh, Amanda's got it.
I don't know what he's doing, so I was good. What are you doing? It's not turning on. But I was going to do secretary and treasurer. We're going to do all of them. We have to make a motion. That would be important. I would want to do nominations. I don't know what's next. You make a motion. He's got to know what order.
Yeah,
That way,
Did they go out already?
that would make sense. That's what he says here.
Is everybody ready?
We think a lot. We think alike these things.
Well done. It's so Steve, right?
Jedi. Yes. Stephen.
Yeah. Yes.
Which Steve?
Thank you.
All right. I am calling us to order. The orders of the day are the chair ballot, and we'll go through state chairs. Please make sure the results on the screen are accurate. Nominations.
Please don't be one person versus vote.
No, this is for the chair race.
Request for information.
Which microphone?
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
I believe you wanted a test to this microphone, so I just request information. Is taxation theft?
Taxation is always theft
All
and
right,
extortion.
Perfect.
And legalized plunder. Ladies and gentlemen, the next chair of the Libertarian National Committee, Evan McMahon.
I'm going to keep it real brief. First, thank you, delegates, members of the party. I appreciate your trust. I won't let you down. Jim Ostrowski, if you guys can please stand. Wes Benedict and Mr. Rob Yates. It has been a pleasure getting to know you three gentlemen and working with you and having fun on these podcasts and traveling to the state conventions. You are three important men in this party, and I look forward to continuing to work with you. Thank you. And with that, let's get back to business and get to work. Thank you.
My work here is done. I'll see you in 2028. Oh, we still got to vote on a secretary. All right.
And a vice chair.
And a vice chair. So orders of the day would have us at vice chair nominations. So I'm going to open up the floor to nominations. We'll start at microphone 2 for nominations.
Mr. Chair, Stephen Babka, delegate from Ohio. I would like to make a motion to suspend the rules to consider opening nominations for all officer positions, vice chair, secretary, and treasurer, in the interest of saving time.
At the same time? You mean in stereo?
Okay. Is there a second? All right.
Sorry, I actually meant to say in the interest of allowing this body to complete as much business as possible today.
So the motion is that we would ask for nominations for vice chair, then we go to nominations for treasurer, secretary, and at-large. That's what's...
Officer positions. There might be
I'm sorry.
officer candidates that wish to run for at-large.
I see. So it'd be vice chair, secretary, and treasurer.
Point of
Yes, sir.
information, we already did vice chair nominations. We just had a debate.
Nope. Nope. That was just tokens that were brought in. All right, so that is the question. The question is whether or not we suspend the rules. Now, is this to consider the motion, or is this an all-in-one kind of thing?
My motion is to suspend the rules to consider the motion. So
Okay,
it's
so
not
it'd be-
all in one, it's two.
It would be debated on and then a majority vote. All in favor of suspension of the rules, please raise your token.
Can you say Tony?
All right, put them down. All opposed? Motion fails. Microphone 2. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me go to microphone 1, and then I'll go back to microphone 2. Microphone 1.
Pete Schwartz from the Cradle of Liberty, Pennsylvania, would like to nominate Tony DeRazio.
Microphone 2.
Daniel O'Connell from Florida, and I'd like to nominate Amanda Griffiths.
Microphone 3.
Nicholas Sarwark, delegation chair from Colorado. As a point of personal privilege, since I am one of the people that counts the ballots, the packets don't have any names printed on them. Can the delegation chairs pick up the packets while the nominations are happening? I would ask that indulgence of the chair for the convenience of the body and the speed of the work.
That's fine by me. If there's no objections for the delegation chairs to go ahead and pick up the packets now to save time.
We're all good with that.
I'm going to go back.
Mr.
Oh,
Mr. Chair,
yeah.
I don't believe that's in order, because until they are nominated, until they're all nominated, somebody may drop out.
Yeah, I would ask that the delegation chairs do not pass out the ballots until nominations are closed. So if you're going to get the packets, keep them at your tables. Do not give them out until we close nominations. Microphone 1.
Dennis Misigoy from the state of Florida, nominating Jorge Besada for vice chair.
Can you spell that? Jorge?
Jorge, last name Besada. It's already up there.
Microphone 2.
Rand Dixon, Wisconsin. I'd like to nominate Bryce Stone for vice chair.
Microphone 3.
Joey Gamache from Minnesota. I would like to nominate Charles Essner.
How do you spell that last name?
Gamache. Gamache.
Microphone 1.
Rachel Goldsmith, New Hampshire. I rise to nominate Stephen Nass.
Microphone 2.
Stephen Hartman, Ohio, nominating Kevin Reed for vice chair.
Kevin Reed. Microphone 1. 2. Back to you.
Kara Schultz, delegate from Ohio. I would like to nominate Kevin Reed. He's former governor candidate, unanimously elected chair in Massachusetts, and he is also the highest ranking elected in his state.
Microphone 1.
Sean Sparkman from the great state of Texas. I move to close nominations.
Is there a second? All right, we have a motion and a second to close nominations. All in favor of closing nominations, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed. All right, nominations are now closed. We will have a 5-minute address by each candidate.
Mr. Chair, may I be recognized first?
Who's speaking?
I'm Mike 2.
Go ahead, Mike.
I'm Pietro Geraci from New York, and I move to suspend the rules to change the speaking time for all candidates for all remaining positions to 2 minutes.
All right, the motion is second. I believe that's a majority. Any debate? Oh, I'm sorry, it's 2/3.
Who moved it?
Oh, because it is a bylaws. So it will require 2/3. If there's no debate, we'll move on to a vote.
Oh, Pietro Geraci, Pietro-Geraci from New York.
All right, so the motion is to reduce the speaking time from 5 minutes to 2 minutes for each candidate. All in favor of suspending the... Oh, did you mean all candidates, not just vice chair? Oh, okay. This is for all candidates. Understood. All right, all in favor? Raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed. Motion carries.
Once we go to nomination speeches, we'll need to be able to use Stephen.
Yep.
Mr. Chair?
Oklahoma and Massachusetts, please come get your packets.
Mr. Chair?
Microphone 2.
Mark Axon, New York. I move to waive the rules and do away with the vice chair statements now, as we've already just heard from the vice chairs.
All right, we have a motion and a second. All in favor, raise your tokens.
What was the motion?
To waive debate, or to waive statements. All right, put them down.
I'll be quick.
All opposed? Motion carries.
Who was it? Who was it? I was not at my desk. It's AXIM.
Lauren?
Yeah.
Was it for all candidates?
No, just for vice chair. All right, so at this time, I would ask the delegation chairs to hand out your ballots, and we will be at ease.
That's why I took it. Yes, ma'am. No. From the Classical Liberal Caucus, there will be a pizza party and social in room 623 of the Amway after the end of business. All memberships are discounted with code LNC 2026 through the rest of this week. Thanks from the Classical Liberal Caucus.
And by the way, delegates are asking, you can vote for one person.
Mr. Chair, request for information, microphone 1.
We are at ease at this time, so if you have a request for information, if you can just come up and I can speak with you privately.
I can. Thank
All
you.
right. Pat?
Dr. Jim Lark, when you are done casting your ballot, can you come to the secretary's desk? Dr. Jim Lark, when you are done casting your ballot, can you come to the secretary's desk? Thank you.
marks the opening of my national headquarters here in Washington, D.C. The American public has lost faith in the two-party system. Younger voters have, and older voters too, because even those who consider themselves Republicans or Democrats are no longer as tied to the two-party system as they used to be.
But a lot of the government intervention in the market is not even intended to help the poor and the middle class. The programs that are supposed to, I think, generally don't. But a lot of the programs aren't even intended that way. They are intended to protect incumbents.
Delegates, I'm Ed Wright, chair of the Libertarian Party of Iowa. We cast our 7 votes as follows. 3 for George Phillies, 2 for Wayne Allen Root, 1 for Mary Ruart, 1 for Mike Gravel. Our liberties we prize and our rights we shall maintain. Thank you.
My name is Mark Legowski, Libertarian candidate for the New York State Assembly in the 139th District.
Initiation of force is wrong. That people should be able to do whatever they want to do as long as they're not harming other people in doing so, whether through fraud or physical violence or theft or whatever, so that you want the maximum amount of individual liberty.
Other life took an unexpected turn. I was diagnosed with esophageal cancer and subsequently retired. Now I find myself juggling 2 jobs, battling cancer and advocating for freedom.
Yeah, now tell me the story. I volunteered for this guy's ballot drive in 1988 in Missouri.
This is no longer just a set of weird ideas that individuals scattered across the country believe in. This is a movement now.
point of personal privilege.
Which microphone?
Joe Johnson, Colorado.
Go ahead, sir.
3. First, I'd like to thank whoever put that together. And I would like it if we would take a moment of silence for the men and women who fought for the cause of liberty and never got to see it in their lifetime. May we carry on the struggle.
Thank you.
I have a point of personal privilege. I'd like to identify who made that slideshow and thank him. It's Andrew Colstein. This is a work that the Libertarian Party Historical Preservation Committee has done. Susan Hogarth also did work on this project, also Lisa Gansky. So thank you very much to the three of you for helping the Historical Committee and honoring these people.
When I was watching this presentation, I'm sorry, Richard Burke from Oregon. Thank you. I was thinking that the day will come, I don't want to bring this house down, but the day will come when every one of us will be on that projection screen. Maybe 20 years from now, maybe, who knows. So we have to make our time count. It's finite and we have to make it count. So be smart, be passionate, be strong, and I know that these are the right people to do it. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you.
We would like to call the awards committee to the stage at this time, please. The awards committee to the stage.
Point of personal privilege. He didn't make the slideshow, but I'd like to recognize a great libertarian from the state of Oklahoma, Jim Roberts.
Thank you very much.
Ohio delegation, we're waiting on you. Stand by. We got a problem
Mr.
here.
Chair, point of privilege.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe a point of personal privilege.
Go ahead.
I'd like, this is Elizabeth Brierly, California. I'd like to also add to our remembrances Terry Savage from California. He passed away in 2024, or shoot, no, 2025. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, Mike 1.
Mike 1.
May I suspend the rules to make the winner with the most votes the declared winner of the vice chair in the second round? You guys are the one complaining about time. Don't give me that oh.
It's not in order at this time. We're actually still technically at ease, so because we still have votes going in. So hang tight for me.
Just want to suspend the ease.
It's not in order at this time.
Corey Robertson from Colorado, just point of personal privilege. Oh.
Microphone 3.
My name is Corey Robertson from Colorado. I would just like to recognize, because I cannot see the screen, I would like to verify that I would like to recognize D. Frank Robinson, one of the founders in Colorado in 1971.
Microphone 1, the microphone 2.
Yeah, this is Andrew Jacobs, Pennsylvania delegate. I submitted 2 names of libertarians who passed away to be in the video. One of them made it into the video, unfortunately, without a picture, and that is Milton Lukens of Kentucky. I'm glad he was on there. But the other one I submitted did not, and I want to recognize this person, and I'm going to resubmit their name for the next convention because I think they deserve to be on the video. And that was Roger C. Pope. He passed away in Texas in November 2024. Wes, you knew him. Remember, he worked on the petition drive in Texas. And Roger had been a libertarian since the 1970s. He had been active in the LP of California, the LP of Michigan, the LP of Illinois, and he had lived in Texas also. And he had been a petition circulator, and he collected tens of thousands of signatures, both as a volunteer and a paid circulator. So hats off to Roger Pope.
Thank you. Microphone 2.
Mr. Chairman, Nicholas Sarwark, Delegation Chair from Colorado. Is it in order now for us to open up nominations for the next officer position?
Has all the ballots gone in? We still have a state outstanding, so we're still technically at ease.
Mr. Chair, I would ask you to rule that with there being one packet outstanding, I understand Ohio is fixing it and getting it done, that we make good use of the body's time and just let the nominations happen. No one is balloting anymore. It's an issue of turning it in. It's not a motion. It is a request for you to rule that way. It's not a motion. It's a request for you to interpret the rules that way as your opinion as chair and presiding officer.
My opinion on the matter is once everything is turned in, that is when we can move out of ease, but we do have the awards committee behind me, so I'm going to recognize the awards committee at this time. Thank you.
Point of information.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jim Lark, delegate from Virginia, and I have the honor of serving as the chair of the 2026 LP Awards Committee. I'd like to introduce my distinguished colleagues who are moving around. Jonathan McGee, Evan McMahon, Bill Redpath, and Mimi Robson. Because of the time considerations, what we're going to do is we're going to mention the award winners. Those who are here can come up and receive their award. There will not be any speeches. We will present first the awards, and then we will present the inductees for the Hall of Liberty. So let me see if I can get this to work appropriately. The first award is the Samuel Adams Activism Award. You can see the definition of the award. The previous awardees are these distinguished members. And the award recipients for 2026 are Pat Ford and Bob Johnston. And again, those who are present who would like to come forward and receive their awards are welcome to do so. And those who are not, of course, we will make sure that they receive their awards.
The next award that we will be giving is the Franklin Award. And, I'm sorry? Oh, you gave me the wrong.
They were switched. I'm sorry. My apologies.
I'm looking there and I'm looking here and it's confusing.
That's my apologies. There was a switch in the order. That's my fault. My apologies. Yes, she will be back. The Thomas Paine Communication Award, again, you can see the information about the award. The previous recipients are those listed. And the 2026 awardees, Dr. Michael Munger and Kara Schultz. And again, if the recipients are able to come forward, I don't think Dr. Munger was able to be here. Ms. Schultz, I think, is here somewhere. And come on. The Benjamin Franklin Candidate Award. Again, you can see the description, and my distinguished colleague, Ms. Robson, will make the presentation.
I'll really do it this time. Okay.
These are the previous awardees.
These are the previous awardees for the Franklin Candidate Award recipients. And this year's award recipients, Aaron Starr and Jim Turney.
I'm Bill Redpath, delegate from Ohio. The Patrick Henry Candidate Award, recognition of a very effective campaign for public office at the state or federal level while communicating libertarian ideas, principles, and if you could hold off before going to the next one, I just want to explain it. These are the previous recipients. This recipient ran a great campaign for the U.S. House of Representatives in the 9th District of Ohio in 2024, getting 4.1% of the vote, over 6 times the difference between the two old party candidates. He put a lot into this, paid a personal price, paid a professional price, yet he's come back again this year to be the Libertarian candidate for Secretary of State of Ohio. The winner this year in 2026 of the Patrick Henry Candidate Award is Tom Pruss.
Thomas Jefferson Leadership Award. Jonathan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jonathan McGee from the state of Alabama, here to present the Thomas Jefferson Leadership Award, which is awarded for recognition of outstanding leadership, high character, and dedication to the principles and goals of the party. The past nominees can be seen on the screen. And this year's Thomas Jefferson Award goes to Dr. Michael Packo.
We now come to the induction ceremony for the Libertarian Party Hall of Liberty. The Hall of Liberty was established in 2012, and it honors lifetime or significant achievement that's basically had a lasting effect on the Libertarian Party and or the Libertarian movement. So far, 22 libertarians have been inducted into the hall. They are as follows. We're pleased to announce that the inductees for 2026, Justin Amash, Paul Jacob, and Dr. Joe Jorgensen. Mr. Amash, of course, see information about him. By the way, unfortunately, in the past we used to actually have movies about them, but because of the nature of our sort of compressed schedule, we are just simply providing bullet point information. Paul Jacob. Some of you may know Mr. Jacob and his many contributions to liberty and the Libertarian Party. And then, of course, Dr. Jorgensen. My distinguished colleague, Mr. Redpath, says that he has a statement from Mr. Jacob that he would like to provide to us. It's on its way.
This is a statement from Paul Jacob. I'm very honored to be inducted into the Hall of Liberty. I'm proud of my pro-freedom agitation working with the Libertarian Party and for the Libertarian Party as National Director, and even serving a couple of stints on the Libertarian National Committee. First elected from federal prison while serving a short term there for refusing to register for the military draft. One of my life's great pleasures has been to meet wonderful libertarians all across this great country. Thank you for your hard work, your commitment to principle, and your kindness. Paul Jacob. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in a round of applause for all of the award winners in the Hall of Liberty inductees. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have results. So I ask the secretary to please plug them into the screen and state chairs to verify that the information is correct.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Do we do a second round? Yeah.
Microphone
Mr.
two.
Chair, microphone 2, Mark Axon, New York. I move to suspend the rules and to have the next round of voting be the top 3 vote getters in the
Second.
All right, there's a motion and a second. Is that all in one motion?
All in one.
All right, that requires 2/3. The vote is to accept only the top 3 vote getters into the next round of balloting. The motion is to consider only the top 3 vote getters into the next round of balloting. So that would be Amanda Griffiths, Charlotte Essner, and Anthony D'Orazio. All in favor, raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed? Motion carries.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
And I ask the delegation chairs to get your next packets, and we are at ease.
Yeah, you have to wait about it. The highlighted candidates in blue on the screen are the candidates for your balloting. In NOTA.
Point of personal privilege, Mr. Chair, microphone 1.
We're in balloting. There's a point of personal privilege. Can I recognize? Go ahead, microphone 1.
Mr. Secretary, might it just be a little less confusing just to go to like the minutes and just type in the 3 names, just given that 2 of the 4 that were eliminated don't have eliminated next to them in the spreadsheet. Might be less confusing just to have the 3 names.
Point taken.
Thank you very much.
Microphone 3.
Mr. Nicola, would it be in order now to do the nominations while the packets are being picked up for the other officers, please?
No.
I don't think it's in order because we're currently in the middle of a vote.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, respectfully, I appeal your ruling.
We're at ease. That's not in order.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
I would just like to say, I hope at some point in time we could formally recognize the job that the tellers are doing. This is some of the fastest I've seen the votes get tabulated in some time.
Microphone 1.
Is this the time the choir could sing?
Not yet. We have a keynote speaker, so it might be after this. We did dispense with a few other items that were on the back end, so come back to me after this next round.
Okay, it'd be good if we could sing before supper.
Thank you.
The Congo line.
No.
Pat Ford.
I'm in no rush, as the chair has insisted multiple times. We already.
Hey folks, if I could draw your attention to the center stage. Can I get a little
Got a very special guest coming on. Can I grab everyone's attention, please? You're being detained. No, you're on a list. All right, folks. I'm going to introduce someone to do the introductions for our next keynote speak. One of my libertarian heroes in this state, in this country, and she served abroad, Rebecca Whiting, the chair of the Minnesota Libertarian Party. Thank you.
Hello. Okay, so I am actually really excited about the next person that's coming up to speak. I have only fangirled over 2 people in my entire life. Sorry, Scott Horton, you're actually number 2. This guy that I'm introducing is number 1. He's a sustainable farmer from Virginia. He's written a lot of books, very liberty-minded, kind of helped lay the foundation, I think, for a lot of the next generation of us that are really into agriculture and farming and food freedom. So, without any further ado, Joel Salatin.
It's a real honor to be with you. I hope that what I say will be agreeable to everybody and not start a war. So, knock on the door, go up, and there's a man standing there. He's about 50. He's holding his wife in his arms. She's about 90 pounds, looks like she's been in a concentration camp. He says, "The doctor says if my wife doesn't get meat that's free of toxins and chemicals, she's going to die. Can you help me?" And I said, "Yes, absolutely we can." A couple days later, another knock on the door, and it's a bureaucrat from the food, I call it the food police. And he says, "We're giving you a cease and desist order. You can't sell your chickens anymore because you don't have an inspected facility that we approve of." I told him the story about the man with the lady in his arms. I said, "She's going to get chicken whether you like it or not. And you can take me to jail. You can do whatever you want to, but that lady's going to get chicken." There's no reason. Here we have a lady that doesn't want to buy Tyson chicken, Cargill chicken, JBS beef, or Smithfield pork, and you're not going to stand in the way of her being able to make a choice of what to feed her microbiome. This scenario happens multiple times a day throughout our country, where somebody wants to exercise food choice, 2 consenting adults want to exercise freedom of food choice. They should be able to give their microbiome agency without asking a bureaucrat's permission. The current regulations that we have that preclude farmers from being able to directly market, directly access to their neighbors is not about food safety. It has nothing to do with safety. Everything else in our culture that's considered an ingestible hazard, there is a universal prohibition. You can't buy it, you can't sell it, you can't use it, you certainly can't feed it to your kids, and you can't give it away. Except for food. For food, you can buy it, you can give it away, you can eat it, you can feed it to your kids, you can take it to a church potluck, but you can't sell it. The prohibition is only on the sale. So it's clearly not about the food system. What we need to do, folks, is Uberize our food system. You know, if 50 years ago somebody said, "I'm going to India and I'm going to get in a car where it's not even a registered chauffeur's car, and I'm going to say, 'Take me to Calcutta,' somebody'd say, 'Oh, you're nuts. You know, you're going to be a hostage. You're going to be in some sort of a human trafficking ring, you know.'" Why did Uber work? Well, Uber worked because of the internet and real-time ability to authenticate and create credibility within a market system. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker of yesterday's embedded village voice has now become, through the democratized internet, has become a globalized voice in real time, enabling Uber, Airbnb, and other things to prosper and flourish without any government intervention whatsoever. That is what has to happen to our food system. We have an industrial, antiquated food system with an antiquated inspection system developed in 1906 when Upton Sinclair wrote The Jungle and exposed the problems within a food system that was considered an oligarchy at that time, when 7 companies controlled 50% of America's beef supply. Today, we have 4 companies, and that was 4 companies controlling 85% of the beef supply, and we call that a free market. It's not a free market. We have some real issues in our country today. We have 50%, half of all agriculture equity in the next 15 years is going to change hands because the average farmer is 60 years old. That level of agrarian equity has never transitioned generationally in any civilization in history except in conquest. I'm not saying we're getting ready to be conquested. Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. But it's never happened in peace. It's only happened in conquest. We have a crisis of food quality and affordability. The MAHA movement has certainly exposed that. Who knew 2 years ago that America had 10,000 artificial additives in its food compared to the EU's 400? As a result of all this, we have a homestead tsunami happening. People are leaving the city, moving to the country to create self-reliance and a do-it-yourself kind of lifestyle on homesteads, many of them desperate to be able to access their urban neighbors with food, who are growing more and more distrustful of industry and government. Consumers are looking for an underground railroad of how to get out of this enslaved food system by tyranny and by government regulation. The way the industry has handled this is saying, well, we have to scale by consolidation, centralization, and concentration. We saw how good that was in 2020 in the spring when the supermarket shelves went empty. No, nature actually scales. How do we feed things? How does nature work? Nature scales by duplication, not by consolidation. If nature wants more oak lumber, it does make a great big oak tree. It makes more little oak trees. If nature wants more milk, it doesn't make a great big cow. It makes a bunch of calves that grow into cows. If nature wants more tomatoes, it doesn't make a great big tomato plants. And so the idea of scale by duplication is a natural system. What's happened in America is that the consuming populace has gone to convenience foods. Since 1940, we've abandoned the kitchen, even though we have more techno-glitzy gadgets than we've ever had before, and it's been easier to cook from scratch. 75% of the food Americans eat is convenience food. That means it was packaged, processed, and prepared outside of the home, to where the farm gate percentage of the retail dollar has gone from 40% down to 8%. So we wonder why the farmers are struggling. There's just not enough money at the farm gate place. So the way to create an on-ramp for new young farmers is to let them enjoy the retail value of food. Let's quit trading agencies, regulations, grants, and subsidies. One of my, I've been now quite intimately involved now with the MAHA movement. And while there's a lot of positive and a lot of great stuff going on there, my big frustration is that they don't even actually ask if there should be a bucket. They just ask what bucket government money should be put in. So, now we're in power. Let's get a different grant or a different regulation or a different subsidy to subsidize somebody else. And I'm saying, are we just arguing about which bucket to put it in? Let's talk about whether there should even be a bucket.
Yeah.
So Bernie Sanders is right. Got to stop the oligarchy. Got to stop the oligarchy. Right? But his answer to the oligarchy, coming from his liberal democratic background, is we've got to have a bigger government bully than the bullies in the oligarchy. Well, we've been trying that for over 100 years, and look what it's gotten us. It's gotten us to where it's illegal for me to sell a pot pie to a neighbor, for me to sell sausage to a neighbor. We've tried a bigger bully government, and it's gotten us consolidated, concentrated, and a nutrient-deficient food system and erosion up the wazoo. No, it's time to try something different. I suggest we try liberty and freedom instead. Every year, I encounter thousands and thousands of new homesteaders, new young farmers ready to jump into this, but they can't jump into a profitable enterprise because between a willing seller and a willing buyer stands a plethora of government codes and regulations that preclude the free market and the free enterprise system from being able to work. If we actually unleashed the thousands of direct market farmers on the food system to compete, we would topple the oligarchy in a week. So what I suggest is that we need a food emancipation proclamation to unshackle America's sustenance so that two consenting adults exercising freedom of choice may engage in a food transaction without asking a bureaucrat's permission. We've got freedom in the bathroom, freedom in the bedroom, freedom of choice in the bathroom, freedom of choice in the bedroom. We don't have freedom of choice in the kitchen. If we did this, not only would it fundamentally change the oligarchy in our food system, it would create a profitable on-ramp for the thousands and thousands of young farmers and wannabes ready to take control as caressers and masseuses of God's creation rather than conquistadors and exploiters like Tyson and Cargill and Smithfield are doing. And it would create options within the food system. That's what it would do. And it would give consumers a choice of food that they don't even have a clue that they're missing right now. The biggest problem in presenting this idea is most Americans don't realize what they can't get because they don't have a choice for it. We take venison up to a nearby Mennonite Amish outfit, and they turn our venison into summer sausage. I mean, I could live the rest of my life on this stuff. It's fantastic. So I'm sitting there eating it. You know, somebody comes by in the farm store and says, "Wow, that looks good." You know, I give them some, and they, "Whoa, wow, I want to buy this." No, can't sell it to you. Can't sell it to you. In fact, they can't even make it out of beef. They can only make it out of venison because that's wildlife. It's unregulated. And so what we have right now are thousands and thousands of aspiring young farmers ready to actually keep Bill Gates, BlackRock, and Vanguard, and the Chinese. Well, they only buy it if it's near a military base. But to keep other entities, industrial entities, from controlling and owning all the land and all the food, but their on-ramp is stymied by these onerous regulations that are scaled prejudicial and keep them from being able to get in, which is one reason why a guy named John Moody and I in Kentucky, we started 6 years ago doing a rogue food conference. A rogue food conference. We do 2 a year. The next one's going to be at our farm. Y'all ought to all come. And what we've done is our mantra is circumvention, not compliance. When tyranny gets so strong that it's actually more efficient to circumvent than comply, that's when you know you're at a tipping point, and that's where we are in our country. And so we put people out that are selling pet food and selling courses and giving away food as course material so you're not in commerce. All sorts of creative ways that people have come to be able to circumvent these onerous regulations. So I'm here to encourage us to sign on to a food emancipation proclamation to create an underground railroad for all of us Americans who want to exit the system, disentangle from the oligarchy, and create choice and integrity within the food system that is Uberized and vetted in real-time accountability. I hope we're up for that. That is a task we can all unite. It's a positive message, and the beauty of it is it does not take a tax, it does not take an agency, it does not take a subsidy, it does not take another government bucket. All it does is say if you want to take control and you want to make a choice in your own life under your own consent, you should be able to decide what you eat, what goes through the gateway to your microbiome. Who owns me or the government? That's the ultimate question. And if I own me and not the government, then I should be able to decide what fuel to fuel my body to engage in the freedoms that our Bill of Rights gives us. Thank you very much.
Mr. Chair?
Yes, sir.
Homer Taft, Ohio delegate. I rise to move that we suspend the rules to accept nominations for the offices of Secretary and Treasurer, and in lieu of any separate presentations of nomination and speeches, that we afford each of the candidates approximately 1 minute for them or their representatives to make their case.
We have 20 seconds. All right. Motion to suspend the rules. Where is our secretary? Give me a minute. Ah, here we go. You've changed your rank. I also have a notebook if you need it. Yes. It's 5:07 right now. Well, there's one on the floor.
It sure has. Is it appropriate to call the question? Yeah. What's the current motion? You get up to talk, you don't even know the motion? That's so you.
No.
Can you restate your motion, sir?
I need to know if we're moving to extend the vote.
And just so you know, the previous motion was already that speakers would give 2 minutes. So you want to reduce it to 1 minute?
I can reduce, I can
Or do you want to keep it 2
accept
minutes?
2 if that. My motion is to suspend the rules to accept nominations for the offices of Secretary and Treasurer, and in lieu of any separate presentations and separate nominations, to allow each of those candidates 2 minutes to either themselves or through their representatives make their case to the body.
All right. There's a motion. Is there a second?
Second.
Basically nominations and then, all right, we have a second. We will proceed directly to a vote. We require 2/3 to take up nominations for treasurer and secretary at this time. All in favor, raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed. Motion carries.
Mr. Chairman, Mike 1.
Mike 1.
I motion to suspend the rules to condense all the remaining offices to one ballot. I believe it's in the interest of saving time, and from what I understand, a lot of delegates are leaving tomorrow.
I don't think that's possible. No, we can't do that.
Mr.
One at a
Chair.
time.
Mike 2, Mr. Chair.
Microphone
Mike
2.
3
We
is
do it at state.
Mr. Chair, we have Vice Chair round 3 results.
Okay.
We cannot put Secretary and Treasurer on the same ballot.
Say that again.
We cannot put Secretary and Treasurer on the same ballot. We're not configured for that.
Oh, we're not going to do that. Don't worry.
Mr.
Mr. Chair, point of personal information.
Point of-
Stephanie Berlin,
I'm
LP Iowa Chair.
Request for information?
Yeah.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
thank you. Can you tell us who Evan prefers as his vice chair candidate?
I don't think that would be appropriate, so.
He said it was Omar.
All right, so we're currently on nominations for both treasurer and secretary. Microphone 2. Oh, you want to do that first and then? Okay, Mr. Secretary, go ahead.
Mr. Chairman, point of order.
Hold on 1 second, sir. We're going to be here all night.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1.
I spoke at microphone 3 for the point of order.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1, I have a motion to extend business time by 2 hours.
Okay, that's not in order yet because we currently are considering a motion and we have to dispense with this to get back to the nominations. Once nominations are closed, then we can take a motion to extend time.
And Mr. Chair, the current agenda has the business meeting going until 7 p.m.
No.
Yes, it does. That passed.
No, it didn't.
No, it did not.
It failed. All right, so we have 2 candidates left on the vice chair ballot.
Mr. Chair,
the tellers are ready for state chairs to get the packets.
Mr. Chair,
and then I'm going to get you in just a second, and then we're going to go back to nominations.
Could I
at the same time.
very quickly make a motion to suspend the rules?
I have a point of order at mic 3.
Well,
in the interest
we're
of
currently
continuing through long enough to get this vote done, at least.
we got to get through this first. All right, nominations.
As point of parliamentary inquiry, is it?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, Zach Kellier from Idaho, point of order. As we've decided we're going to accept nominations for secretary and treasurer together. I'd like that to be clarified that people could be potentially nominated for both positions because normally the losers of one round of those could be eligible to be nominated for the other. So I feel that it's important that we clarify that process.
If we're going to take nominations for both, in order to reopen nominations, if somebody wants to run for something else later, it would require 2/3.
But can they be nominated for both simultaneously in this current round?
Yeah. Is this a hypothetical question, or did somebody submit token nomination forms for both offices?
Mr. Chairman, the gentleman's left the microphone, but I believe it was just a question.
Gotcha. My opinion is that it can only be one office. Microphone 1.
Mr. Chairman, the Kaplan delegate from New Jersey nominating Lana Lagia for secretary. Thank you. Microphone 3.
Okay. I'm going to recognize Mr. Redpath.
Yes, I would like to nominate Doug Nebel for treasurer.
Microphone 2 for nominations, or no?
Well, Mr. Chair, I have a
I would like to make a motion to suspend the rules to extend time. Would that be in order at this point?
We're in nominations.
Well, we're not at time. We still have time to go. We've got till 5:30.
We are
And then-
12 minutes away, Mr. Chair. I believe our voting will take greater than that time. We may as well get it out of the way now.
Okay.
So I guess,
How long
Mr.
would you like to extend time for?
Mr. Chair, Dan Ziemba from Michigan, by the way, Evan, if you didn't. So I guess I'd move to extend time until 7:30.
All right, there's a motion to extend time till 7:30. All right, we have seconds.
Mr. Chairman, microphone one, I have a substitute motion.
Substitute motion, microphone one.
Yes, I move to extend time to 7 o'clock p.m. or until the at-large has finished balloting, whichever comes first.
There's a substitute motion. Is there a second for that substitute motion? All right. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, we'll move to a vote to have the microphone one. Is that discussion on the substitute?
Yes, actually, it might even be a point of order. Is this a suspension of the rules? And if it's a suspension of the rules, how can you have a substitute motion?
Is this considered a suspension of the rules?
No, it's just
I believe that's correct.
Hold on.
That's confusing. I don't want people to get confused. Too many people are debating the point of order. I don't appreciate it.
All right, you got this, right?
Yeah, I got it.
I don't know, because I'm here to get a nomination. Who are you planning to nominate? Oh, okay. I guess I don't need to be standing here then. All right. I'm a delegation chair.
Did he acknowledge?
He's
So,
ruling on
I promise this is the last time you will hear my voice. To the person, you can't hear this? Okay. To the gentleman at mic 2 and to the gentleman at mic 1. We're currently in a vote in the middle of a ballot, and so your motion isn't quite timely. I understand its urgency and the time, but because there is a ballot in progress, we need to wait till that ballot has been submitted before additional business comes at us like this, because now we've got a suspension of the rules and a substituting motion, but the suspension of the rules is not debatable. So whether or not this interrupting motion can come up before yours is going to take the parliamentarians some time to theorize out. So
Just don't.
I'll get to it.
So we're actually at ease. Both motions are out of order because we are at ease. We cannot take motions at this time. So we're going to hang tight a little bit.
Can you take a nomination?
Can we take nominations?
Mr. Chair, Mike 1, request for information.
We were in the middle of
Only nominations are in order at this time.
I have a nomination, Mike 2.
Mike 2.
Robert Vincent out of Florida, delegate from Florida. I would like to nominate Theodore Zalesiak for secretary. Theodore's done an excellent job driving up to my county meetings in Florida. Florida's a very big state, and I'm in the Panhandle. He makes it to every county meeting in my region. Theodore is a great note taker. He gets minutes out on time, probably the day of or within a few hours. Everyone vote Theodore. Thank you.
Microphone
Mike
3.
This is Melissa Wong from Montana. I nominate Bryce Thon for secretary.
Gotcha. Bryce Thon for secretary, Melissa Wong. Microphone 1.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, Mike 1, Glenn Wilson from Tennessee. Request for information. Which VC candidate supported the Horton IELP resolution and which candidate did not? You'll have to ask them. for the body's perspective.
That's not in order at this time. I can't
The body
answer
would
that.
like to know.
Oh, that's not in order. Microphone 3.
Chase Oliver from Georgia. I rise to nominate Jonathan McGee for Secretary from the great state of Alabama.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
I move to close nominations.
I have a nomination. I have a nomination at microphone 3.
Hold on 1 second.
It's the same one. I move to close nominations.
I'm putting them up on the board.
Okay. So we have a motion to close nominations. I just want it to be known that the current nominees are Doug Nebel for Treasurer. For Secretary, we have Lana Laguia, Theodore Zalestigat, Bryce Tawn, and Jonathan McKee. There's a motion to close nominations. Is there a second?
Point of order.
Object.
No. Point of order. I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman. When you've got people that are up to make nominations, you can't close it on them. If you look at section 31(4), I think you'll come to the conclusion that if people are waiting to make nominations for themselves, you can't close nominations before then.
Technically, neither one was timely.
Yes, it is.
So then I can just go and do it.
They're hearing me.
Mr. Starr, your point is well taken. I'm going to allow the delegates that are waiting in line to give those nominations before we can close.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to, and what's already there, I'm going to go to 2, then 3. Microphone 2.
All right, microphone 2, Bryce Tone, Wisconsin. I nominate Aaron Tolman for treasurer.
Microphone 3.
That was mine as well. Sorry about that.
Got it. Microphone 1. Any further nominations? Anybody waiting in line currently for nominations? 2. 3.
Mr. Chair, move to close nominations.
All right. Is there any objection to closing nominations? Hearing no objection, nominations are now closed. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1. Point of personal privilege.
Microphone 1.
Mr. Chairman, could you please tell us when we have moved from the voting phase to the from the balloting phase to the tabulation phase so that we can get
Yes.
this timely motion done?
Yes. As soon as all of the ballots are turned in, I'll let the body know when it's appropriate to make motions. We're in the tabulation phase. So we're going to hang tight and be at ease.
Thank you. That's all I want to do.
I'm holding this place in line.
We got to get through this shit.
May I rise to a point of order?
We are at ease.
Points of order. Points of order are not going to be recognized at this time. Only points of personal privilege.
I'm just concerned that the chair said that there were other things and motions in order, and my motion to suspend the rules said we would then move to nomination speeches.
Oh, that's right. But that'll occur during the tabulation. Right. So hang tight, and we'll get to that.
Mr. Chair, motion to extend time until LNC elections are completed.
It is, well, it's 7:30, but it's not in order. It will be in order once we're done tabulating. We're at ease, so we're not recognizing the fact that we're at time until we get back into. Then it'll be appropriate to extend.
May I be recognized at that point?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I thought we already agreed, but it's whatever.
So there's a
All right, you're extending time. So here.
During that time, activity should occur during that motion. And that way they can't keep starting something once the ballot's going through. And then they're done. We're all moving around prior.
This thing was slated to go like, what, 7 hours over? Hopefully that's a good deal.
Yeah, that's what.
Arizona and Indiana, we are down to you.
Mr. Brooksbank, I will consider it if there's another tribute. Tribute? I'm just kidding. You can use the room.
Where would I get one now?
Whatever you think.
The motion to extend time. Would have been here the whole time. I just have to wait. I guess I saw Arizona turn their stuff in. I don't give a shit. But yeah, I saw Arizona turn theirs in, so we're just waiting on Indiana, and then I can get us to finish this. Until all the ballots are turned in, no one can make a motion to extend. Well, and here's the thing, we're 5 minutes over. So technically, if
Mr. Chair? He gone. And when he comes back, you better bring beer.
Should I try to grab Michaela now? He's walking back up. Run it.
it immediately goes to tomorrow.
If it does come to be that, I think the same person.
Line cutting you? Because he's been waiting.
Okay. Okay, so
That is the only time she's I don't give a says.
okay, I'm on the LLC. But I'll try to say my name nonetheless for the.
We literally do not have time for that.
But
It's 5:30.
The chair's not there. You're not going to talk to the chair.
We literally do not have time for that. I'm serious. Mr. Chairman, microphone 1. I believe we're in tabulation now.
I asked the tellers, are we in tabulation? Have all states turned in their votes? I'm getting a thumbs up.
Y'all say that again.
Have all state chairs turned in their votes?
All ballots are in. We are tallying.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and recognize microphone 2.
All right, Mr. Chair, again, Dan Ziemba from Michigan. I'll restate my motion to suspend the rules to extend time until 7:30 to facilitate these elections. I'd also, I guess, like to mention as a point of privilege, I think it would be wise if this passes, if the gala organizer staff would notify the event planners and runners over there to maybe expect a deferred start of 10 or 15 minutes as people make their way over, just out of courtesy to those who signed up.
All right. There's a motion to suspend the rules in order to extend time till 7:30. Is there a second? I see a second. All in favor, raise your tokens. All right, put them down. All opposed. Motion passes. All right, we've extended time till 7:30. I do want to recognize this gentleman in microphone 2 that has been very patient, and he has a motion.
Sean Sparkman of the great state of Texas. On behalf of the entire LP, well, a majority of the LP Texas delegation, I move to suspend the rules to consider a motion to adopt a resolution in recognition of the 4th anniversary of the Uvalde school shooting.
Is there a second? All right, the motion is to suspend the rules to consider a motion, so we'd suspend the rules, we would debate the motion, and then we would vote on it. All in favor of suspending the rules to consider the motion, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed. I don't know, most of you guys aren't even voting. Okay, put them down. Can I get the ayes one more time? All right, hold on, put it down. I'm going to restate the motion one more time just so everybody's aware and we can hopefully get some more participation. The motion is to suspend the rules in order to consider a resolution?
Yes.
A resolution regarding the 4th anniversary of the Uvalde, Texas shooting. All in favor of suspending the rules for this purpose, raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed. I don't know. I don't think that's 2/3. Huh? Okay. I want to do a standing vote because it's close. Last time, I promise. It looks really close up here. All in favor, please rise. All right, sit down. All opposed, please rise. Doesn't look like 2/3. Now, we still need to do
I don't have it. I just want to make an announcement. We're still tabulating.
It would be at the discretion of the chair.
Are we tabulating?
I don't believe so yet.
Can I get Lana Laguia, Theodore Zaliskiat, Bryce Ton, and Jonathan McGee to the right side of the stage for their secretary speeches?
Mr. Chair, results are in.
All right, whenever the secretary is ready. Or should we, well. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm asking them to suspend the rules so that no other activities occur until we've completed all voting elections. Well, let me see first. This is supposed to come as soon as they finish this up, so just so that nothing happens.
Tobacco.
Because what happens is they put the ballots out, and then someone starts speaking or there's someone else happening on the stage, and then they have the count, but we have to wait for that thing to finish. So we're packing on 10 to 20 minutes at the end of each round of voting.
Are you moving to let the choir sing?
No.
No, to let Jim Ostrowski speak.
Okay.
But allowing
Ladies and gentlemen, the next Vice Chair of the Libertarian National Committee, Amanda Griffiths.
Hi, point of information.
Hold on. Give me a minute.
Yep.
Lesson learned, do not wait for vote results in the very back of the room. I'm out of breath now and I have to talk to you. Thank you all so much for your vote. We're going to work together. We're going to take this party forward, and I am honored to work with absolutely every one of you. Come talk to me about what you want to build. We'll work on it together. Tell me about the roles you want to have, the passions you have. We'll make it happen. Thank you so much, and let liberty reign.
Mr. Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Mr. Chair, Mark Axon from New York. I ask the body to suspend the rules to allow my good friend for 35 years, James Ostrowski, to speak to the body.
Chairman, I believe I was the first one at mic 3, so I should be recognized over mic 2. And you did tell me to hold on a second.
She's right. I'm going to go to you first.
Thank you. So I'm Tamara Lesnar, and I'm running for Secretary of State of South Dakota. I have this sign up here, and it says, South Dakota is not a dinosaur. We are not dead. And I would like to give you some figures from our 2020.
Ma'am, is this a, what is this?
It's a point of
I'm
information.
sorry, this is not business.
And
it's not
I
a
want,
point of information.
excuse me, sir.
I have to go to the microphone 2.
Can I please
No, I'm
finish?
sorry. No.
I want to tell you the numbers of South Dakota's
I'm sorry, ma'am.
election
It's not in order at this time.
in
We have business.
2022.
Microphone 2.
Okay. Mr. Chair, Mark Axon, New York. I reiterate my motion for the body to suspend the rules and allow my good friend Jim Ostrowski to address the body for not more than 2 minutes.
Is there a second? All right, that'll require 2/3. All in favor of suspending the rules to allow Mr. Ostrowski to address the body for 2 minutes, raise your tokens. All right, put him down. All opposed? Doesn't look like 2/3. Motion fails. We're going to proceed to the speeches.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
That's the one I want to find. I want to find where.
Evan McMahon, I asked Mr. McGee to be the secretary, to run with me for secretary. I've worked with him on the committee. He's a detailed note taker. He will be a much better secretary than me. So with that, this is the man that I would like for the job. Mr. McGee.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jonathan McGee. In my first term on the committee, I served as the chair of the LNC Ethics Committee. I also was in charge of the leading the site selection for the 2028 National Convention. I had the privilege of authoring 8 official LNC responses for 8 different JC cases and argued in 3 of them. So I am qualified for this position, and it's time. Evan's one chair. He has a vision for the party, and we can start today to execute that vision by electing his team so that he has the tools he needs to move the party forward. Vote Jonathan McGee for secretary. Thank you.
Delegates, hi. So I'm the chair of the Montana State Party, and I know what it takes to run a affiliate. And what it takes is not just a good chair, but you need an excellent secretary. That requires somebody who's diligent, devoted, and understands the mission of the chair. I believe Bryce Thon is just the person for that job. I'm proud to nominate my friend and colleague, Bryce Thon, for secretary.
Thank you, Melissa, for that. Hello, everyone, again. I am Bryce Thon. I'm from the lovely state of Wisconsin. And in addition to some of the things I had already addressed, a desperate need for aggressive fundraising campaigning so that we can get solid candidates in 2028 to upset the establishment in this country. I would also point out, I am a meticulous note taker for debates, pages upon pages of notes, preparation work. When I'm in meetings, I am taking notes alongside the secretary. Mine don't get posted, but whatever. What you will get with me is a firm but fair leader. You will get minutes on a regular and routine basis for this party, and I hope you will consider supporting me for secretary of this party. Thank you.
LNC, how we doing today? All right, all right. I'm from Florida, going to introduce another Florida boy. If you question how much this man loves liberty, he drives 7 hours every month to my county affiliate meeting all the way up in the Panhandle. And he goes to every other county affiliate meeting in the state of Florida. Everyone, vote for Theodore Zalesiak. Come on up, Theodore.
My name is Theodore Zalesiak, and I'm asking for your vote for LNC Secretary. I'm the current secretary for the unfree state of Florida. I told the Florida Convention in February I would be training the deputy secretary and planning for my replacement after Grand Rapids because I'm on a mission. Old friends know me as crowd-funded government. New friends may know me from the popular internet website twitter.com. I am Pinellas LP. I run the Pinellas County account. I took control of Pinellas LP with a couple hundred followers. Now I'm the most followed county-level LP account in the entire country, with over 13,000 followers. I'm a top 10 ranked LP account, including all state accounts. Most importantly, it has brought new members into the Pinellas County Libertarian Party's meetings who enjoyed my libertarian internet comedy. I just wanted to show how it should be done. Over the past several years in the Libertarian Party of Florida, I have been on the Communications Committee, Membership Committee, Rules Committee. I was the Deputy Secretary, and now I'm the Secretary. My references are the entire Florida delegation. Ask any of them before casting your vote. The agendas are on time and complete. I don't play favorites in the LPF's political divides. I help everyone interpret the LPF's rules fairly, even when I disagree with their perspectives. Joe, the draft minutes are completed and sent out within a few minutes after the meeting's end. But hey, I thought that's why we call them minutes. As LNC Secretary, I'll abstain on every topic except one. Other members on the LNC can focus on politicking and taking sides, while I will focus on my duties as the Secretary. I just want to...
Hello, Libertarians. My name is Lana Lagia, and I'm running for Secretary of the Libertarian National Committee. Many of you know about some of my more infamous, social media famous decisions. But many of you don't know the tremendous amount of work that I do behind the scenes that never gets the spotlight. So to speak on my behalf, I am going to introduce Vic Kaplan, the New Jersey U.S. Senate candidate, to speak to my determination and grit and hard work.
My fellow delegates, I have worked with Lana Lagia for the last 2 years, and I can tell you that she works hard every day to promote liberty, starting with working with the candidates, candidate screening, candidate training that she has provided for all of the candidates that have been running for office, including organizing events, street fairs, county fairs for our candidates. That also includes such activities as sending out thousands and thousands of letters to prospective libertarians in order to gain new members. Every single day, Lana Lagia has been a dedicated advocate for liberty, working on researching bills in the state legislature as well as local ordinances to focus on. If you want somebody who is a dedicated fighter for liberty, I can see no better person than Lana Lagia, who has proved that she can do it. Thank you so much, and I urge you to vote for Lana Lagia. Thank you.
Do you guys want to do treasurers as well next? Okay, so let's get our treasurer candidates to the side of the stage.
Mr. Chair, point of parliamentary inquiry. Microphone 3.
Go ahead.
Would it be in order at this time to call up the pending motion to reconsider?
I believe once we dispense with this, it would be in order.
Thank you.
Point of order, Sylvia Arrowwood, South Carolina.
Microphone 1.
Are we talking about the order to reconsider and enter on the minutes, or an order to reconsider?
I believe it would be the reconsideration, but it's not going to be considered right now.
All
Now
right.
we're going to have our treasurers give their 2 minutes.
All right, thank you.
Is Erin not here? If she's not here, then we'll just move on. Doug, come on up.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes.
microphone 3. I just wanted to inquire, can the tellers, can the delegation chairs pick up the packets as long as we don't open them while this speech is
That's
happening?
fine.
Thank you.
Yes.
Delegation chairs, go pick up your secretary ballots.
Hello again. I also asked Mr. Nebel to run as treasurer. He has experience as a CPA, and I would like the treasurer to be more of a CFO, somebody who can analyze the books, get an accurate P&L statement within the first 5 days of each month, the beginning of each month, but also to look at every project that we are doing, everything that we want to do, and give a cost-benefit analysis for it, and to publish that to the membership and to see it. And he has pledged to do that as our treasurer. So I'm proud to endorse Mr. Doug Nebel.
Hi, everyone. My name is Doug Nebel, and I'm from South Carolina. And I'd appreciate your vote for LNC Treasurer. I feel like I deserve your vote because I'm honest, professional, experienced, trustworthy, devoted to this party, and driven to make it successful. Success for the Libertarian Party means continued financial solvency and good health. Without that, mostly everything else we're trying to accomplish is impossible. As treasurer, I pledge to you, our delegates and donors, to be a good steward of this party's finances. This means timely and accurate reporting. Our donors deserve to know how their generously donated funds are being spent. Barring any confidentiality matters that prevent me from doing so, I want you to know what I know. It also means that I put aside any personal or other type of allegiance and maintain an independent view of all financial activity flowing through our accounts. A proper treasurer is the eyes and ears representing the membership of this party. I promise to treat all party members with respect, courtesy, and professionalism. I promise to adhere to the NAP, the bylaws, and the statement of principles. And I promise to serve the membership of this party to the best of my abilities. Thanks for your time.
This is the secretary ballots, yep. So right now we're doing the secretary ballots, so we are at ease. So you may begin the process of voting. Oh, come on up.
Yeah, there he is.
Sounds good. Whenever I'm ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aaron Toman, delegate from the authoritarian state of Hawaii, and I'm running to serve as the next LNC treasurer. As many of you know, the LNC works with a professional accounting firm that prepares our party's financial statements, meaning that the treasurer's role is not to prepare and maintain these documents, but to provide oversight by ensuring transparency, keeping the party in good standing with the FEC, and protecting the integrity of our finances, free from misuse and fraud. Some may incorrectly believe that the best person to fill this role is someone with an accounting background, but the true qualifications are someone who is responsible, has integrity, and is committed to the Libertarian Party. These are the traits that will ensure the best interests of the party prevail. Over the years, I've worked for some of the highest revenue businesses in Hawaii, and in recent years, I've focused on entrepreneurship and self-employment, both of which have reinforced to me the value of responsibility, integrity, and the careful stewardship of financial resources. I've been a lifetime Libertarian voter, an active member since 2018, serving on different LP boards and running for political office. But after attending the 2024 National Convention and being surrounded by so many dedicated Libertarians, I felt inspired to step up to serve this movement even further. Later this year, I will be relocating to the mainland to be more involved, and I hope that starts with being the next LNC treasurer. If you haven't already read my handout that was placed in the stands at your tables, I encourage you to do so before casting your votes. There, you will see that I have the professional history to validate my sense of responsibility and financial understanding, as well as my Libertarian history that shows that I am and have been committed to this party for over a decade. And as for my integrity, that can't be proven in a speech, it's proven through actions. I would be honored to earn your votes today and prove my integrity to you on the national stage over the next 2 years. Thank you for your time, and thank you in advance for your votes.
All right, we are at ease.
She said they're so busy. Yeah, I didn't want things. You got to focus on the important stuff. Oh yeah, but there's things going on. Then they did 3 things. We're now sort of concerned with getting that happen, trying to do things fast and doing things well.
I have an announcement. There will be a Christian prayer at the Arizona table during at-large tabulation. It will be another one. Oh, I, Eli Dalton Webb, will lead that prayer.
Well, I tell you what I hate about that. Especially NBA. If your arm goes down, you can touch the air all day long. Well, don't get me started on NBA. No. So it's betting. Here's the worst part of that. I think so. One that's not moving. So you've already joined him in I can do this. What I can do. Just like football, it's all passing now. Which is sort of the same thing with sports. Somebody shoots a ball, it doesn't go in, but there's a different here.
I quit. Well, the real reason that I quit is because I grew up
There's some of that. Yeah, I saw there were some officials get caught bribing.
We're voting right now, right?
Well, we just handed in ballots.
Did they hand them in?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Are all the ballots in? We did, yeah. All the ballots in. Anyway, yeah, I used to live in San Antonio. Cheating by the rest. So I got doing some research to find out. You get all riled up anymore over reasons you're in, that sport, not playing sport. You gotta beat the refs now.
There have been instances of those.
Mr. Chair, I have a request for information. Are all the ballots in? Are they tallying the ballots?
Not yet. It looks like there's still a few states.
Still a few.
I would
Okay,
ask
thank
the
you.
tellers to let us know as soon as all states are in. Marcia Powell to the front stage, please. Marcia Powell to the front stage. Can Marcia's singers please come to the stage, please?
Can you hear me? Hello, everybody. So my name is Marcia Powell, and I'm a choir director. So any of you who were at the convention, I think in Orlando in 2020, that was when Pat Dixon, Pat, raise your hand, are you up here? Pat Dixon, where are you? Anyway, Pat got up on the stage to tell about his campaign in Texas, and he had on his cowboy hat, and he came to the microphone and sang the last of the Nessun Dorma opera aria, and my jaw dropped a mile. So by the time the evening was over and I talked to him, I thought, you know, there could be a libertarian choir. And it did. In Reno, how many of you were in Reno? That was the first time we had a choir that performed in 2022. And then in 2024, we were in Washington, D.C., and we wanted to perform, but if you were there, you know it was pretty crazy. So we are now going to do a couple of pieces for you. And know that already the master list of libertarians who could be singers in the choir is now up to 70 people. Can you imagine? And the person we, thank you, the person that we just voted for our vice chair, Amanda, I found out she's a coloratura soprano. I mean, it's incredible what's happening. So we have a lot of talent here, and we're going to put it to work. I don't know about the microphones, Pat. You're here. What should you do? Just get them out of the way?
Do that.
I have no idea if you can hear us, but we'll do our best. Lower? Is Alex Flores in the house? He's one of my tenors. Okay, Alex, if you're here, run up to the stage.
We will bring sweet liberty to the land we fought to free. We'll be free of tyranny. That is how we ought to be. No more wars or poverty. No more crime, but rights have we. We take full responsibility. Thus to secure our liberty.
Thank you. So could you hear them okay? Did it come through pretty well? Okay, that's amazing. Now I have a few words to say about the second piece we're going to sing. Remember when Javier Milei ran for office for president in Argentina? Apparently a true libertarian. And so this guy, you know, I got really interested in this, and so I found out that when he campaigned, he has this wide shock of hair, and then he campaigned with a chainsaw. He says, I'm going to slash the budget, and I'm going to slash this department and that department. And so they called him the Wild Man. And so I thought, I got to do something with that. And so I thought of the famous barbershop quartet song, My Wild Irish Rose. And I thought, how about My Wild Argentinian Libertarian? And so that's the piece that we're going to sing. And he named his dog Murray after Murray Rothbard. So when you hear Javier and Murray, you'll know that's what he's talking about. So this is really barbershop-y, and it's really tricky, so wish us luck.
Argentinian libertarian.
Thank you very much. If anyone wants to join the choir, find me and we'll make the contact. Thank you.
Privileged or not privileged?
Rise up so early in the morn.
Because I couldn't say it. Are you going to try and open nominations? That is the order. So that,
He also said he would recommend.
oh, good.
Give it up for the choir.
Mr. Chair, point of parliamentary inquiry.
Good job, Pat. Point of parliamentary inquiry, microphone 1.
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Is it now in order to call up the motion to reconsider?
Tellers, are all the states have they turned in their ballots?
Still waiting on a couple.
Okay, not yet.
Very good, thank you.
Who's still left?
Florida, Georgia, Illinois, Indiana. There's who we're waiting on.
Indiana claims theirs is in. I know the chair.
Correction, George is in.
Point of information, the great state of Indiana is never late turning in.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a cell phone that once its owner was lying on the table up here and appeared within the last few minutes. Found cell phone, maybe a choir member.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know.
Missing cell phone found on the table up here.
Point of personal privilege. While the music is greatly appreciated, Javier Milei actually has 4 dogs. Murray named for Murray Rothbard, Milton named for Milton Friedman, and Robert and Lucas, which are named for the economist Robert Lucas. Thank you.
Somebody has a cell phone with the wallpaper. Dr. Ron Paul cured my apathy. If this is yours, please come up to the podium. We are at ease until I can figure out if the ballots are turned.
Mr. Chairman, can I be recognized anyway, even though we're at ease?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, Nicholas Sarwark, Delegation Chair from Colorado. When we come out of ease, when the final states turn in their packets, it appears to be the sense and the will of the body that we wanted to move into at-large voting, and that is when our agenda will end. And so I would ask that the chairman, as it is orders of the day, to open nominations for at-large as soon as that last packet is in, and let the speeches go while we are balloting for treasurer in order to maximize our time and make it likely that people can eat their food while it is still warm. Thank you.
And that would require...
He's not even at the mic out. See what Steven says.
Oh, you guys are not making nominations?
Not yet.
Parliamentary inquiry on the at-large election.
All ballots are in.
I'm curious.
Mr. Chair, I call up the motion to reconsider.
And Mr. Chair, I have a point of order.
Microphone 3.
Although any member may call it up, that's only
Microphone 3.
Okay, so I have 2 points of order. First of all, a reconsider can only
Hold
be
on,
heard.
Mr. Chair, we need to hear the original motion that was made on the floor.
It was to call up the motion to reconsider.
And who was it made by? We didn't hear it.
Nicholas Conrad, Alaska.
So my point of order is twofold. A motion to reconsider can only be heard the item under the heading in which it would be involved, and this was bylaws. We are past bylaws. So the only time it could be heard is under other business, which is at the end of our agenda, unless we move to suspend the rules to take up bylaws again. But also, in Roberts 37:16, as long as business is not unreasonably delayed and the mover of the reconsideration acts in good faith, I was the mover, he is entitled to have it take place at a time he feels will make for the fullest and fairest reexamination of the question. I have not yet come up with language that I thought would be more acceptable when we move to reconsider, because I was working with the officers for the election today. I plan on doing that tonight. So I am entitled to that. Plus, it's out of order because we're not in bylaws at the moment.
If I may respond under 3715. Apologies.
Okay, hold on.
Apologies. Thank you for the clarification.
Oh, the lady, she had taken some free handouts and got hit.
Yeah, I'm trying to describe to my son, you know, when I sport where people stand in front of each other, respect each other there.
Oh, slap fight.
Slap fight.
Yeah. Can you even steal free handouts?
Ms. Harlos, your point of order is well taken.
Mr. Chair, results are in.
All right, Mr. Secretary.
Point of information, my state is Alaska, not Colorado.
Mr. Chairman, I'm going to appeal this ruling of the chair, and I'll tell you why. The motion to reconsider enter on the minutes was the motion made yesterday. Right now, this calling up of the motion and reconsidering is a separate motion. She doesn't have priority. Anybody in this body has the ability to call up when they see fit. There is no limitation on when this can come back. Now, if it were up to me, I'd make this motion and I would immediately move to postpone it indefinitely because I think the elections are more important than this.
Not yet.
All right. The delegate has challenged ruling of the chair, so the question is whether or not the ruling of the chair shall be maintained. Is there, I'm sorry, is there a second? Is there 20 seconds? I don't believe so. Motion fails.
Point of personal
Parliamentary
privilege.
inquiry, mic one.
Microphone 2.
Tamara Lesnar from the state of South Dakota. I want to apologize to you, to my state delegates, and to all the delegates here. It is my first time, but you learn from your mistakes. So what I really would like to do is show our little small state what we have done in 2022 because we have broken the 3% barrier. So it's a point of privilege. I want to
Ma'am,
say,
I'm sorry,
Mr.
this is
Chair,
privilege.
orders of the day.
This is not
Parliamentary
privilege.
inquiry,
Go ahead,
Mike
Mr.
1.
Secretary.
I get it. I get it. I will sit down. I'm sorry. I apologize again.
He said something about, I think he was the one that was just on Swapcast. He was talking about. Oh, yeah, he looks like Bob. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Belay has 4 dogs.
I was afraid he was like one of the New Hampshire, because New Hampshire ran on slate, right? And I'm not
Parliamentary inquiry, Mike 1.
His whole speech was, I'm going to give you minutes within minutes.
Listen, we can't dissolve the party. We have to sell it to Elon Musk first.
cannot survive.
All right, we're ready for round 2. I'm going to
Parliamentary inquiry, Mike 1.
Mike 1.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Reese Smith, delegate from Pennsylvania. I have a parliamentary inquiry. I'm confused as to how elections for the at-large position will be conducted as we approach that. If there are fewer than 5 candidates that obtain a majority on the first round, will the election be conducted according to Robert's Rules of Order 4633, such that those who have a majority are declared elected, and then all other nominees remain as candidates, and we proceed to another ballot? I'm confused.
That's what we're asking is to get the
Have you read the bylaws and see?
Yeah.
What does it say?
It seems like it should go to multiple rounds, but that wasn't happening with JC, so I'm just trying to
we're
get more
nail it down
clarification.
before we vote so the delegates know, so the body knows exactly what the process is going to be. And that's all we're trying to do right now.
The easiest way to do that is.
Thank you.
Share.
Oh.
Oh, not you.
And that's what we just did.
Okay.
That's what we
No.
just did. What's the process that everyone knows?
I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't think I would have done it that way, but I get it.
Yeah.
That's just a different way of doing things. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He was using formal language with it instead of just.
Gotcha.
I thought we were giggling.
Yeah, they can.
And then would I be able to do
So, although it's also going to depend on who gets it.
So the process is we go through a round of balloting for the at-large positions. If there are some members who did get a majority, they would hold. If the body wants to go to additional rounds of balloting to continue, at that point, then if you get 50%, you're in. We take you off. And I believe you can vote for up to 5 in that case, right, for the at-large? So you can vote for up to 5. If one of the positions is filled, let's say we get 1, then you'd vote for up to 4, and so on. And it's up to the body how many rounds you want to go to fill that process. If we don't fill that process, then the LNC gets to decide.
Will the preceding rounds be automatic, or will it require an additional motion to proceed to more than 1 round?
The bylaws are a bit ambiguous, so I believe it would require a motion.
Point of information to
Mr. Chairman, is a point of information in order at this time.
Microphone 2. Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Is it in order to suspend the rules at the moment?
It is not. We are at ease
Uh-oh.
for voting.
Point of information, microphone 3.
Hold on. Microphone 3.
Point of information, Mr. Chair. Event staff have reviewed security footage showing that immediately before this morning's altercation, the other party attempted to steal LP&H
Hold on,
property.
This is not in order at this time. If you want to discuss this, come up to me and we'll discuss it together, and I'll deal with it with you, okay?
Okay.
But this isn't a deal. Yeah.
Good point. Trying to correct the chair. 5 in our bylaws.
Point of parliamentary procedure.
Is Michigan castle doctrine or duty to retreat?
Oh, I don't know. I moved out of here when I was 18, so before I could cared about that. Hey, which way to be attacked? Which way to be ready to have it back? That's all I'm saying. Ted, you just missed your voting card.
Mr. Chair, microphone 1, point of parliamentary inquiry.
Microphone 1.
Yes, point of parliamentary inquiry. Given that the motion to reconsider did not receive the required number of seconds, can that motion be taken up again at any time?
So.
Or would that be considered dilatory?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Point.
Right. Yeah, we can't keep bringing it up. Well, like, hold on, wait. No, hold on. So what happened was originally Ms. Harlos made a motion to reconsider, entered it into the minutes. She is entitled to choose when that motion to reconsider comes up. So.
But there was a second separate.
And I
motion
ruled
to
that it
reconsider.
was Ms. Harlos's entitlement to choose what time to set up that motion to reconsider. So the question belongs to her.
Okay, thank you.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Microphone 3.
Nicholas Sarwark from Colorado. I believe orders of the day are for nominations and speeches now. Is that correct? That being what we had previously decided when the whole reconsideration thing went away. That's what we're doing here.
We discussed it, but it needs to be a suspension of the rules.
Why?
Because when we're in balloting.
No, not the reconsideration. Why aren't we doing nominations for at-large right now? Because that is orders of the day.
Right now we're in a ballot for the secretary. So the orders of the day are the secretary, and then it's going to be the treasurer.
So when we spoke before, we were going to make nominations after the completion of a ballot and then have speeches during tabulation.
We talked about making a motion to suspend the rules during that time, which was not made. So we need a motion to suspend the rules during tabulation to allow the body to decide to take that up now.
Mr. Chairman, as a point of personal privilege.
I'm not going back and forth.
No, I'm not going back and forth. I
We
am
are.
making that suspension motion at the point that you will take it.
Okay, well, hang tight, and then once the tabulation comes, then I'll call upon you.
He's trying to go to.
I'm going to the bar. I'm sure I'll be back.
FYI, last call for alcohol at the bar outside the hall. They are closing at 7, so last call for alcohol.
Mr. Chair.
Microphone 3.
Star Child delegate from California. Would it be in order to ask for a suspension of the rules to consider a resolution at this time?
Not at this time because we're balloting.
When, may I ask when the next opportunity to do that would be?
As soon as all the state chairs turn in their ballots, then we can consider new business.
Thank you.
I
Basically, I can carry it on my website.
Okay, here, so, yeah, so what you could do is, they order from you, and you want one, I think it's called the Stogger print. There you go. And this guy's getting 50 more designs. Are they making the signs for Stogger print?
Stogger print will make it. You're going to buy them, and you're just going to give me as many as I need. Or and I can give you a little money to help. I'm going to sell them on the
This is it. Okay, this is Texas is down down. You're going to sell them on your own site, right? So there, right? So you can point them to my site. Yeah. You want signs? Go to this site, and they'll state whatever the starter needs and whatever the shipping is, and that's it.
So let's just say it costs me $5 a sign, and then I'll sell it. Probably like $15 shipping or whatever. You know. So you'll just give me like 50 of them when someone buys one. Yeah. Well, they'll pay $5 for 15. This is Yes, thank you. Yeah, no, I got it. Great. Something like that.
So what I don't know is what the starter expense minimum is. So the people who buy from you, you're essentially going to keep an inventory. So I'll know.
Start with 50 and it'll dwindle down.
It's time to get another 100.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah, the second round, I think we're in tabulation, which we should be able to entertain motions now. Can I just move us into nominations?
I don't even know. We're not even hearing motions yet, are we?
I think we are, because everybody else has turned their shit in.
I wanted to do something real quick. Hopefully.
Time for beer.
Florida, Ohio.
Right. So they are still.
I have an announcement under duress from Vice Chair Dar. Important, Texas has consistently beat some smaller delegations in completing ballots.
Mr. Chair, request for information, microphone 3.
Ohio, it's up to you.
Microphone 3.
When we extended time, did we go till 7 or till 7:30?
Waiting on Ohio.
Waiting on Ohio. I'm sorry, say it again, sir?
When we extended time, did we go till 7 or till 7:30?
7:30.
Thank you.
Yep.
Ohio, we're waiting. Ohio's in? Sorry. Apologies, Ohio.
How are we doing credentialing? Mr. Seebeck, have all delegation chairs turned in their ballots?
Yes.
Oh, you need it. I didn't re-
He does it, that's fine.
Are you still
Mr. Chair, results are in.
Homer Taft, how are you? Homer Taft. Ohio. Sorry. I'm waiting. Unless Sarwark does it.
Results are in. Microphone 3.
Mr. Chair, Nicholas Sarwark, delegation chair from Colorado. I move to suspend the rules to immediately move to nominations and speeches for at-large and to continue with the speeches through the tabulation of the treasurer's race and any other races, and to just get all the way through.
Okay, so I hear a motion to open up at-large nominations and have the speeches during the next phases of tabulation. Looks like there's
that
enough
is correct.
seconds. Is that motion a motion to suspend the rules?
To do it.
To do it? There's
To
no
do it.
debate. Got it.
Up
All right,
and down.
this will be 2/3.
Part of parliamentary inquiry.
Yes.
Did Mr. Sarwark indicate a time limit or allow
It's
it to the
2 minutes, I
discretion-
believe, for
or allow it to the
it's two-
discretion of the chair?
2 minutes each.
The,
Currently.
the speech's time limit is already set, correct?
Yeah, 2 minutes. All right.
I have a
All in
request.
favor of the Sarwark motion, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed. Looks like 2/3. Motion passes.
Mr. Chair, Mike 1.
Microphone 1.
I move to Nick Zaselsky, delegate, Pennsylvania. I move to suspend the rules and conduct the at-large election by plurality, so the body gets a say on each representative.
Doesn't seem very popular, but is there a second? Second. I don't see 20 seconds. Oh, hold on. All right, we have a second. Your name again, sir?
Nick Zaselsky, delegate, Pennsylvania.
And that's a motion to suspend the rules, including that motion, not to consider it?
That's a different motion.
To do it, yes.
Gotcha. All right, so.
Mr. Chair,
Hold on. We're going to go, we have business, the motion's been moved and seconded. So the question is, shall we suspend the rules in order to vote in the at-large race through plurality vote? Which basically means the top vote getters, no matter what percentage, would get in. The top 5 would get in. All in favor?
Wait, this is a request
Well,
for information about the motion.
Okay, go ahead.
So does this mean basically that you could have 5 people who get 20, even less than that, % of the vote get in?
Correct.
Thank you.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
Roberts requires that we have a majority vote in order to come to a decision. And if you use plurality, you're basically violating that basic premise. So I think this is out of order.
Your point is well taken.
Point of information.
Point of information,
Mike
microphone
1.
1.
I just want to say that in D.C., this is the way it was done as well.
Well, your point is well taken this time.
Mr. Chairman, orders of the day, please.
Orders of the day have us at-large nominations, and then we're going to show you the results. So let's go ahead. Microphones, at-large nominations, microphone 1.
Oh, over here.
Go ahead.
Omar Curl, Libertarian Party of Florida. I move to nominate Nicholas Sarwark for at-large.
Microphone 2.
Point of inquiry. If there were conclusive evidence captured by LP National staff.
Call the member to order, please.
Stephen, you got to control the room. Point of inquiry.
Go ahead.
Stephen, please control the room. This is your job.
I'm listening. Go ahead. All
We
right,
have members
let
who
me
can't
listen to
control
the gentleman.
themselves.
Go ahead.
I
Go
will
ahead,
speak
Mr.
when the
Kaufman.
members are quiet.
Go ahead. Otherwise, I can't wait here forever, so tell me what you're going to tell me.
No, you have the ability to
All right,
remove members.
microphone
Point of
3.
inquiry. Point of
No,
inquiry.
you're not being recognized.
You, Stephen.
No.
Please call the
no,
member to order.
No.
Please call the
no.
member to
I
order,
listened
Mr.
to you.
Chair.
You didn't want to give me your answer. We're moving on. Thank
I'd like
you very
to appeal
much.
the ruling of the chair.
Microphone 3.
We have
Microphone
LP
3.
National staff has captured the theft on
You're
camera.
not being recognized, sir. Come to order.
Kick me out.
Come to order.
If you don't care
Come to
that a
order.
theft happened
I've
simply
asked
because
the
it
gentleman
happened
to come to
against
order
our
3
members,
times. What shall
we
the
have
body
it
like
on
to do?
camera. Kick me out.
Point of privilege, Mr. Chair.
About
Point
kicking
of
me out,
privilege.
you can steal from me.
Point of privilege.
privilege.
By the power invested in the chair in order to keep decorum, I would like to ask staff to remove the gentleman from the room. Staff,
Mr.
please
Chairman.
call security.
Mr. Chairman.
You're creating a distraction.
Mr. Chairman,
Cut off the
microphone
mic.
3. Microphone 3.
I'm just here for nominations, man.
Mr. Chairman.
Go ahead.
Point of privilege of the body. The gentleman has been called to order repeatedly. We should take up ejecting him. However, the packets are ready for the delegation chairs to pick up, and we should move directly into the orders of the day as the gentleman is removed from the
Well,
room.
hold on.
Thank
We
you.
haven't even looked at the results yet.
But the packets
order
are
of-
availably picked up is what I'm
We
telling
don't even know if there's
chairs.
another round, so we have to.
No, they're there.
Okay. There's no one. All right.
I hope you guys know.
All right. Hold on. Where's my staff? Where's security? I asked the Sergeant at Arms to please secure the gentleman. Doesn't mean you lay hands on him, just stand next to him.
He does not have the ability to tell me to leave unilaterally. If there's a he has to make a motion. You don't have the ability to kick me out unilaterally.
Thank you. He'll leave in a minute. Just...
Okay. I will not leave. I'm not going to leave.
Mr. McWilliams, are you here?
I'm happy to have LP National be
to push
exposed
me.
as
I'm
the
not doing
organization
anything.
that's
I'm in line.
become. An organization of people who do not care if a theft is captured on video, if it happens to people from New Hampshire. You have become so hateful. Guys, can you... If I need to go back to my table and have a
Oh, okay. Oh, I need security down here to get him out.
Mr. Chairman, is it in order to proceed with nominations?
For the gentleman, once this is taken care of, we will continue with
Thank you.
reporting the results of the secretary race, and then we will take nominations.
Thank you.
Actually, I'm not sure about the taking nominations, as I believe ballots are ready. So hold on that last one, okay? But we're at ease for a second.
Well, security is on its way. He's over there.
Well, he's already said he's going to start scrolling once.
Yeah. Good.
Just ignore him.
I would ask security to please make sure the gentleman is trespassed from all LNC rented property. Thank you.
Orders of the day, please. I would like to nominate candidates along with other people on all mics.
Orders of the day. Well, actually, first off, we're going to go to the results, and then we're going to go back to nominations. Just wait a minute. Okay, we're going to get the results, we're going to get the ballots, and then we're going to come back to the microphone. So, Mr. Secretary.
Well, they have, I get it. I get it. It's just
I've said this 40 times.
I'm watching the screen. It's just such a sweet. No, we didn't get him.
All right, I ask the delegate chairs to please go to the tellers to grab your next ballot. We're now back on to nominations. I'm going to go 3, 1, 2, 3. Microphone 3.
I'd like to nominate Kelly Huen from Hawaii.
Name and state.
Name and state, please.
Not that.
Apologies, Karen Ann Harlos, Colorado.
I have another. Here's a motion.
Kelly Nugent. Microphone 1.
Mr. Chairman, I would like to nominate Brittany Cozen. And I am Nathan Madden from Arizona.
What state is she from?
Microphone 2.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to make a motion to suspend the rules in order to consider decredentialing Alexa Maffei. I might be mispronouncing that name, but this was an individual who we have evidence of has stolen from myself and specifically LPNH.
Point of order.
Both yesterday and this morning.
Point of order. Point of order. The suspension of the rules is not in order.
No, she should go too. She sucks too. No, thank you. Oh, does anyone have a pen I can borrow? While I'm up here. If not, I can. There's one. It's fine.
All right, so the gentleman is making a motion to decredential a delegate, so be an amendment of the credentials report. And what is the name of that delegate, sir?
Point of order.
Hold on.
The name of the delegate, I believe, is Alexa. I don't know how to pronounce the last name, but Maffei, I believe, is the spelling.
Okay, and I believe that was the woman that was assaulted yesterday?
Today.
Today, excuse me, this morning.
This is...
Hold on. He has a
Point
right
of
to make
order.
this motion.
No, he does
You
not.
do not speak.
Point of order.
Do not, no. Hold on. Okay, so is it a motion to suspend the rules in order for that action, or excuse me, is it the action and the suspension of the rules in one motion, or a motion to then consider suspension of the rules to consider the motion?
The last one you just said.
Suspension of the rules to consider the motion.
Yep.
Do the delegates understand what we're voting? Is there a second? All right.
Mr. Chair, point of order. Please recognize microphone 3.
Actually, we are balloting the delegate. That is a good point. So it's actually not in order at this time until we're tabulating.
Thank
so
you,
it
Mr.
cannot
Chair.
be considered. It has to wait until the ballots are back. Microphone 3.
This is Michael Kalagius from the oppressed state of Arkansas. I would like to nominate Jocelyn Jeffries Fry for at-large, also from Arkansas.
Repeat it slowly. You got it?
Jocelyn Jeffries Fry from Arkansas.
That was close.
Microphone 1.
Zach Finkelstein from New Jersey. I nominate Edward McLean from New Jersey.
Microphone 2. Microphone 2. Microphone 3.
I didn't want to turn it.
Jake Porter from Arkansas. I'd like to nominate Keith Thompson from Louisiana.
Microphone 1.
Robert Vinson, microphone 1 from Florida. I'd like to nominate my friend all the way from across North America, Leighton Radner, for Director at Large.
Microphone 2.
Ryan Brennan with the Regionless and Independent State of Michigan, rising to nominate Charles Essner for at-large. Thank you.
Seconded by Scotty Bowman.
Microphone 3.
Dane Courtois from the great state of Maine. I'm here to nominate for at-large Joe Weeks.
Maine, South Carolina, can we please pick up your ballots?
Charles.
Pardon. Not yet.
Microphone 1. Oh, hold on. Charles.
He said hold on. He said hold on. I was like,
Jim Lark. Mr. Reed, we've met before.
I think they're out. Looks like the envelopes are gone. Good luck. Give them. Yep. Yes, sir. Give them hell.
Are these nominations?
Mhm.
Nominations.
Nominations.
For at-large. Oh, okay. No, like, points of order or...
Microphone 1.
Brittany Cozen from Pennsylvania. I nominate Anthony DeRazio for at-large.
Microphone 2.
Dwayne Whitmer from New York. I'd like to nominate Pat Ford.
Microphone 3.
Jim Lark from Virginia. I'd like to nominate Bill Redpath.
I believe so.
Microphone 1.
Yes, Alpha Shaw from Pennsylvania. I would like to nominate Greg Deal from Pennsylvania for at-large.
Microphone 2.
Point of inquiry, have staff seen the footage of the theft?
That's not, I don't know.
Okay, then I would like to make the motion as
No,
stated.
it's not in order. It's not in order. Microphone 3.
Microphone 3, Zane Placey from Georgia. I'd like to nominate Katrina Rocco for at-large.
All right, hang tight, hang tight. Hold on, I'm going to ask you to repeat that. Okay, number 3, go ahead.
Zane Placey, Georgia. I'd like to nominate Katrina Rocco for at-large.
Microphone 1.
Mr. Chair, Ryan Woodcraft of Texas.
Oh, I'm sorry, hold on, wait. I'm sorry. I'm getting yelled at. Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Chair, Ryan Woodcraft of Texas.
Mr. Woodcraft.
As the delegates have seen this weekend, his body of work speaks for itself. I nominate Stephen Nikela of Florida for an at-large position.
Thank you very much, sir. Microphone 2.
Jim Ostrowski from New York. I second the nomination of Katrina Rocco for at-large. Thank you. She's from New York.
Microphone 3.
It's Karen Ann Harlos from Colorado. I nominate Richard Longstreth, who's now seated with Connecticut.
Microphone 1.
TJ Cozen, Pennsylvania. I nominate Kevin Reed from Colorado by way of Massachusetts by way of New York.
Microphone 2.
Stephen Babka, delegate from Ohio. From one Stephen to another, I nominate Stephen Nikela for at-large.
Double nominated. Microphone 3.
Joe Johnson, Colorado. I nominate Blake Huber, also from Colorado.
Blake Huber, yep. Microphone 1.
I would like to nominate Valerie Sarwark.
Did Valerie sign the nomination form?
Uncertain.
I'm sorry?
Uncertain.
Uncertain? Then the answer is no. Microphone 2.
Andrew Duke from Michigan. I move to close nominations.
No, we can't do that. We've ruled it earlier. If there's anybody at the microphones, we're going to let them nominate. And then once that settles down, we'll go ahead. So. Microphone 3.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Jim Lark of Virginia. I nominate Rob Hodgkinson of Kansas.
Microphone 1.
Donovan Spencer, generally a vagrant, but currently representing Texas. This is a point of information. Is it irony when the guy who accused the body of being a low
Not in order,
IQ
sir. Not in order.
theater major engages in
Not in order.
theatrics?
Not in order. Microphone 2.
Joe Brungart from the regionless independent state of Michigan. I nominate Brian Ellison.
Yes. Did Brian Ellison turn in his petition, sir? Sir, did Brian Ellison turn in his petition? No. Okay. Brian Ellison says no. I'll take his word for it. Microphone 3.
Charles Essner from Michigan. It's Essner for the last name.
Microphone 1.
Point of information?
Can you spell one more time?
Nancy Edward
Or inquiry?
Ryan. Yep, that's it. Thank you.
Or perhaps a point of inquiry. Can the chair tell us how many of these slots we're going to be voting for? I think it's 5, right? Just to confirm?
So you can vote for as many as you want, but there's 5 seats.
5 seats.
Right.
Approval voting.
Correct.
Are we certain of that? Because I
Yeah,
think you're
positive
right.
this time. Promise.
Thank you.
Microphone 2.
I believe this is in order now.
Okay, let's
Point
see.
of inquiry.
Okay.
Have the staff here at the convention viewed footage confirming
no,
the theft?
I don't know. It's not germane to the business, and I don't know the answer.
Okay, well then I would like to make a motion
It's
to...
not in order at this time because we're in the middle of balloting. So once we get all the ballots in, and then nominations is done.
I thought I was waiting for nominations to be done.
Well, nominations, and then once all the ballots are in, because the only thing we can do right now is nominations. And then once all the ballots are in, yes, then we can do other motions. Microphone 3.
I'd like to make a motion to fix the time at which to adjourn.
It's not in order at this time.
I believe it is during
No.
nominations. At any time, it's a highly privileged
okay, I'm told
motion.
it is. Go ahead.
So I would like to fix the time at which to adjourn to conclude at-large nominations and see the results of the secretary race, and then we adjourn to tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Is there a second?
We're adjourned in
Okay.
9 minutes.
And then that would be...
I don't understand.
Was Ms. Harlos, was it when nominations closed for at-large or when elections closed for at-large?
No, just the nominations, like them to complete, and we see the secretary results, and then we adjourn to tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Does everybody understand the motion? Or recess till tomorrow, I'm sure.
No, it's an adjournment for the day. Recess is when you stay in the same general area.
Okay. I'm getting nods from the parliamentarian. All right, so we have a motion and a second.
Mr. Chair, Mike Wine.
And it's a two-thirds?
Oh, it's debatable, so I get to speak to it.
Mr. Chair.
It's debatable,
Was it a fixed time at which or to which?
At which.
I thought the to which is privileged, but I didn't think that. But we should still ask. Are you sure that?
I'm not positive.
When
But the Parliament.
when are y'all going to ask to amend it to just to get the nominations done?
All right. The motion's on the screen. It is not debatable. It is amendable.
It's not
So it's only majority.
Mr.
All in-
Chair.
Who's speaking?
That's microphone 1.
Yes, sir.
Elfishoff in Pennsylvania. So,
Hold on. Is this debate or is this a?
No, it is. It is an important point of information.
What is the point of?
So the
well,
convention.
Hold on. Point of information. A request for information.
A request
What
for
is the
information.
information you're requesting, sir?
So I would like to request, what would the effect be if those elections were not completed and we did not get quorum in the morning? The
Then-
convention body needs to know that information.
If for some reason we did not get quorum in the morning,
Yes.
then the LNC would determine the at-large members.
Could you repeat that?
If we adjourn today and we did not reconvene for whatever reason, then the Libertarian National Committee as a body would vote in the new at-large members.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that everyone knew that.
Correct.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, I have persons coming up to me, and with the consent of the body, I'd like to withdraw my motion. Someone else can make it if they wish.
It's been motioned and seconded.
Okay.
It's up to the
No,
It
body.
belongs to the body.
I asked with consent.
It belongs to the body, so if you can either vote it up or vote it down. The
Mr.
motion-
Chair,
hold on.
I have
Hold on.
an amendment.
Who? Go ahead.
This is Jack Westbrook, great
Yes.
state of Texas, Mike 1.
Go ahead,
And
Mr.
my amendment is to change that such that we just get the nominations there, get them done, and we can wait for the results of the secretary until tomorrow morning,
Point of order, microphone 3.
and then recess for the day until tomorrow morning. No, we don't. No, that needs to wait.
Point of order, please.
So the amendment is closing after at-large nominations, is that correct? And the next ballot?
Mr. Chairman.
recess.
And recess.
Point of order.
Point of order, microphone 3.
I do not believe this motion is in order. We started taking nominations and we stopped taking nominations in the middle, and we're trying to change the rules in the middle, and it's not in order, and it is becoming dilatory. And so this is partially a point of privilege of the body who wants to get out of here, finish the nominations, and get this shit done, please.
That's what I'm trying to do. You don't need to vote tonight.
No, we need to vote tonight. We're going to lose half.
And it won't, you said it won't matter. Oh, okay. That's right. I put it out there. Mr. Chair, I haven't seen 20 seconds, so I'm going to withdraw my motion, my amendment. I'll sit down.
Mr. Chair, Mike 1. Mr. Chair, Mike 1.
Ms. Harlos asked the body, if with the consent of the body, to withdraw her motion. Would the body accept her withdrawal of her motion? All right, we are now back to nominations.
Mr. Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Ryan Brown, North Carolina. It is my belief that we may not have a quorum, so I'm calling for a counted quorum to make sure that we have the appropriate number
Point of order, this
delegates
is
voting.
dilatory.
It is
Call
not
the gentleman
dilatory.
to order.
Looks like quorum to me. Microphone 3.
Hello, I am Philip Dale, delegate from Virginia. Is it in order for me to move for an amendment?
There's nothing, we're on nominations.
Oh, okay.
Microphone
All right.
1. Let me ask, is there any further nominations?
I'd like to make a motion.
Hold on. Is there any further nominations? Raise your hand if you're going to be nominating somebody. Nominations going once. Nomination going twice. Nominations are now closed. All right, Mr. Secretary, would you like to? Oh, actually, do we have all the? Are all the states' ballots in? Are they in? Or? Okay.
Mr. Chair, mic one.
Microphone one.
I'd like to make a motion to suspend the rules and extend our session tonight until after the at-large vote is concluded.
Looks like. Looks like. Well, let me count. Looks like 20 to me. All right, so the motion is, again, sir, to extend time until after the end of the at-large balloting.
Extend until after the at-large and the treasurer, until after all the
After the
voting is
results.
complete. Correct.
And is that a motion to suspend the rules to consider the motion, or all in one, 2/3? So no debate or debate?
All in one.
All in one. All right. So the question is to extend time until the end of the at-large results. All in favor? We need 2/3 if you're going to vote for it. All in favor, raise your token.
We're still waiting on point of parliamentary.
Put them down. All opposed. It's not 2/3.
I'd like to make a motion, Chair. Mike 1.
Hold on a second. Mr. Seebeck, you're checking the numbers?
Hang on. Stand by.
Okay. There. Hold on. I think I was just over there. I'm going to go over here.
Well, I'm waiting for
Microphone
the
2.
answers. Were all the ballots in? Can I make my motion now, Chair?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to motion to suspend the rules in order to consider.
Oh, name again? Name and delegation?
Yes, my name is Stephen Nass. I am from New Hampshire. I would like to make a motion to suspend the rules in order to consider decredentialing the delegate Alexa Maffei out of Illinois.
The motion has been made. Are there 20 seconds?
So this, we have
Hold on.
heard
You
from
can't speak to
security
it. You cannot-
and...
Hold on. You can't speak to it. You can only make the motion. Can you please rise to 20 seconds? So I can count you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You got 20. Okay. So it's not debatable. The motion is to suspend the rules in order to consider the decredentialing of Miss. What's the name?
I believe it's spelled Maffei. It is a delegate from Illinois.
Miss Maffei. All right. So that's the motion. It would require 2/3 to consider the motion. All in favor, please raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed. Motion dies.
Okay, we just agreed with
Mr.
that.
Chairman,
Just
point of
agreed.
privilege, microphone 3.
Chair, I'd like to
Point
make a
of
motion.
privilege, microphone 3.
Chair, I'd like to make a motion. Microphone 1.
Point of parliamentary inquiry.
Point of privilege,
Chair, I'd like to make a
Come
motion.
to order,
Does the
ma'am. You're not
LNC have
recognized.
staff?
Come to order,
Microphone.
ma'am. Come to order.
Point of
Come-
parliamentary.
you're not
I've been waiting
recognized.
20 minutes
You're not
standing here.
recognized. Come to order. If I have to ask you again, I'll ask the body what to do.
day.
I can't hear you.
Point
There's
of privilege.
no decorum in this room.
You're not recognized.
Point of privilege.
Hold on.
I can't hear you.
Everybody
There's no
shut up.
decorum.
Hold on. Hold
No, I
on.
think it's
I've recognized microphone number 2. I'm going to go 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on. We have results. Orders of the day have been called. So we're going to go to the results.
What are you doing? Are you blocking me? Mark.
Mr. Chairman, privilege of the body, please cut off microphone 2.
Hey, knock it off.
Mr. Chairman, point of privilege, microphone 3. Point of personal privilege, Mr. Chair. Point of personal privilege, Mr. Chairman.
Microphone 3.
Nicholas Sarwark from Colorado. Mr. Chairman, every time that the delegation from New Hampshire has done a dilatory stunt, You have suspended business or delayed business while you figure out how to handle it, and they are extending the time by making a distraction. So I ask you to note the dilatory nature of the people you keep recognizing from New Hampshire's delegation who keep extending time in order to punish this body for the fact that they are losing.
We're going to go to the orders of the day. We're going to go.
I'd like to make a motion. Microphone 1.
I understand. All right, we're going to orders of the day. Mr. Secretary, go ahead. Congratulations to the next Secretary of the Libertarian National Committee, Jonathan Mickey.
Chair, microphone 1.
Nope, we're at ease.
I just want treasurer done tonight.
Thank you all for supporting me. I'm going to do great work for you guys. Let's get this business done.
Orders of the day have been called. We are recessed till tomorrow. See you at 9:30. 9 tomorrow. 9 a.m. You want to bring him up? Bring him up.
There will
and we
be
do
a-
have a speaker here, so we are going to bring our speaker in.
There will be a Christian prayer at the Arizona table while at-large is tabulating. Eli Dalton Webb, will be leading that prayer.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair. Thank you again for leading this. You're doing a great job. Appreciate it.
Real quick announcement, Zano has a session going on upstairs, so if you go upstairs and follow the sign, you can get free Zano, learn how to use their privacy first wallet built for people who value freedom. If you're a real libertarian, you need to learn how to use this stuff. They'll get you set up, they'll give you free Zano, and you can try it out yourself. They're at the top of the escalator, just follow the signs.
Okay. Just. I'd like to make a personal request that people come a little bit more calm tomorrow, a little bit more collective. I would like a little bit, we have business that needs to be done. We have business that needs to be done. Let's get the business done. And there's no speaker currently. We'll work to reschedule them for tomorrow. Thank you. Is the gala still in the Monroe room? Huh?
Mr. Ford, Pat, we have a speaker right now? We do not. Tomorrow morning. Okay, thank you.
The gala is up in the Monroe Room. For those who went to the Ballots Without Barriers dinner earlier, the gala is in the Monroe Room.
I have lost my bag that has my...
There is a missing small orange backpack. If you see one, please bring it to the stage or registration. Thank you.